Let me just do some things and we can get started. Okay, I've got to ask. Is everyone here familiar with Roll20 first?
Not super. I just started on Roll20. I've used Foundry before, though.
Okay. Then we'll just take it slow today and just let me know if you want to know what anything does. And when it comes to the macros, I'll walk you through those if you need to use them, which you probably will.
Sounds good.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm a professional at Roll20. Obviously, you already know this, Aiden.
Yeah.
Definitely didn't have to ask you about 90 times how to level up. Never ever would do that.
How did we turn off the music or turn down the music?
If you go to the top right and you see the cog symbol, go on that. You should see something saying master volume, music volume. You see it?
Oh, it's in row 20?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Looks like a slide bar.
Yeah.
Got it. Thank you.
Okay, that's that. That's that. Okay, is everyone ready to get started?
Hell yeah.
All right.
Yes.
Yep.
In that case, welcome to Exandria, a world most would say is ordinary and just another world. But they would be wrong, as this world is filled with wonder, magic, and true beauty, as well as horrors, corruption, and evils so dark that they rival nightmares. And of course, stories. And today we will be starting a new story here in tal'dorei. Here in Western. Now, Western is a city like any other, except it has one feature that makes it stand out, and that is Eldritch Academy, a newly formed magic school, and probably one of the most impressive on the continent. And today we celebrate the grand opening, with all the students from around tal'dorei being welcomed, as well as all of you, except you're a little different, as you are there not as any normal students, which you will soon find out. Now, who should we start with? Who? Okay. Ollie, you find yourself in one of the back rooms, and you hear and see lots of the new students, some of them children, some of them in their 70s, just starting. And they're all being herded into what seems a grand hall where it looks like someone's about to give a speech, but you are quickly led away into another room. This room seems to be filled with a few people, around 15, 16. And let me just... There seems to be some sort of laboratory filled with books on all sides, and what looks to be in the corner a chemistry set. But all of the other people in the room are just waiting patiently. If you would like to drag your token onto the map. And I will also, in fact, if everyone can drag all their tokens onto the map.
How do I do that?
Oh, you click on your name, basically drag and drop your name onto the map.
Oh, there we go.
Oh wait,
Like our character name, or
wait, that's why. Sorry, I didn't upload your token. I'm an idiot. Give me 1 second. In fact, just for now, just put that there. You also see these people around you.
Oh, if I see another person in armor, I'll go over and introduce myself to him. This guy down. Oh my goodness, this guy down here. Oh, hey there. How are you? My name is Ollie. I'm here to learn magic.
Who was talking?
I see you like to wear armor also. Are you looking to do magic?
Hang on. Your mic's a little bit fuzzled. I can't really hear it much. You might want to reset it. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Ooh. Is everybody else hearing this with his mic?
Yeah,
he sounds far away to me. That's all.
yeah, he sounds
Yeah.
pretty distant.
Yeah.
I can barely hear you. Try leaving and then coming back.
What? I didn't mean to scare him off.
Mm.
No, it's still bugged.
Can you move the mic closer to your mouth?
I'll switch over to my phone. I think it's just my computer's being POS.
No idea what you said.
I think he said something about his computer not picking up the right mic or something, and he's gonna switch to his phone.
Yeah, I think I heard that as well.
It might be just Discord not picking up the right mic. You can change that manually. So
I was just going to say that he can change that manually in the settings under voice and video or something.
yeah.
Hold for technical difficulties.
Whoa.
There. Hello?
That should be better.
That's a lot better.
Yeah, that's better.
That's way better.
Yeah,
Okay.
I have to move
my phone and just live without audio. All right.
So Ollie, you were talking to him. Go ahead.
Yes, I said my name is Ollie. I noticed that you prefer wearing armor. I assume you're wearing armor from your token.
Yeah. So I'm wearing chainmail on my character.
So am I. You notice
Yeah.
that I'm wearing chainmail and I have a huge sword at my back that he has to carry sort of high to keep it from dragging the ground behind him. He's a human and not particularly remarkable in any way, other than he seems like he's trying really hard to be sociable, but he's probably more of an introvert trying to pretend to be an extrovert. So he's talking, but he's kind of nervous. So he's trying to make friends. Hello.
Yeah, and as far as my character, he's also wearing chain. He has a sword attached to his kind of over onto his left hand side. About 6 foot, golden eyes and white hair. And when you come up and talk to him, he offers out his hand and so he says, "Hi, my name's Malram. Nice to meet you, Ollie."
So what weapon do you prefer?
Yes, I am proficient in many weapons. This sword is the one that I've grown attached to for now, but I've used many different weapons over many years.
Oh. Now this is my first and only. So do you know any of the other people around here? Do you know why we went this way and the others went that way?
I have no idea. I was told just to be here, so here I am.
So he'll stand up beside. What did you say your name was? I'm sorry.
I'm
Malik.
Malram.
Malram. So he'll step up beside Malaram and try to duplicate his pose without looking like that's what he's trying to do.
At this point, is it Falor?
Alvor.
Falor. Say it again.
Alvor.
Falvor.
Yeah.
Okay. You enter the room, being led by one of what look to be kind of like the lower students that have been here for a while into this room, and you see everyone here.
Mm-hmm.
You notice that there is no one of station in this room right now. It seems like all the people here are just, well, they're not even in any type of uniform that is connected with the school. They are wearing their own clothes, which is strange. And for some reason, all these people, including yourself, has been separated.
Okay.
And as you walk in the room, this person, what looks to be a drow female, walks over to you and just says, "Do you know why we're here?"
I have no idea. I'm just I was led here. I have no idea. I'm sorry.
She kind of walks away from you, goes next to the big fellow, looks like she's about to speak with him, and then decides not to, and kind of just goes in the corner.
Yeah, I'd like to do the same. To be fair, I just want to stand by a wall and kind of eye up everyone, just see what weapons everyone's got. Mainly thinking in my head, like, could I take all these people in a fight? Like, I think I probably could, even though I definitely can't.
Okay.
But I want to think that.
Does anyone else do anything while in this room?
I just stand there, look around, see what I. Sounds redundant, but see what I can see.
Well, would you like to just look around the room, or would you like to investigate the room? That is the question.
I'll investigate the room.
Okay, then make me an investigation check, please. There's an 8.
Seems about right.
You look around the room and there's lots of books, there's lots of paper. A lot of what you see is written in a different language. What languages do you know?
I know Celestial, Common, Elvish, and Infernal.
Okay. You find a few things in Elvish. What they talk about, the different healing properties of herbs and used in potions, but nothing that you could use. And as you're kind of looking around, you hear a behind you.
Huh?
You hear
Yes.
someone clearing their throat, and as you kind of look around, you see this person. A very old man that didn't enter the room through the door the rest of you walked in. He's just standing behind you and looking at you as you're kind of looking through the things and snooping around.
Yes. I tell to him.
I'm sorry, did I interrupt you?
Not really.
Oh, well, would you like to look through my other things over here, perhaps?
Are you inviting?
Go stand with the others.
All right. I move towards where the other people are.
Right, all of you line up, he kind of demands. And you watch as the others in the group begin to line up. Right, your names, and he'll go from this side to the other.
Artemisha Bloodwell.
Artemisha. He will seemingly write something down. Then look to the next person. The name's Cole. Cole. And then to the next.
Malrem Onasbach.
Malren. Mm-hmm. Next.
Ollie.
Ollie. There you are. And yes, you.
Vincent Orifius.
Vincent. Yes. Next.
Alvar Irwood.
For Elwood. Yes, there you are. Next. Goran. Goran's the name. And may I just say, next. Oh, all right then. Before this woman can speak, the woman next to her, the drow, speaks up. Nissa. Name is Nissa. Very well. Then the woman in front speaks. Alice, sir. Alice, yes. Very well. As you all know, you have been all invited here for your skills rather than your station. And with such things come opportunities to raise your station in life, which I assume most of you will want. He kind of looks around the room to see if that is what you want. Do any of you do anything?
Slight nod from my character.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still eyeing up everyone. Still trying to figure out what's even happening. Because I didn't get much information when I arrived.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to show a little bit of disinterest, to be honest.
Okay. In that case, when he gets to you and he sees the disinterest, he kind of just scoffs a little bit. Very well. Please take a look around at the other faces here, as you will all be getting to know each other very well. From this moment on, you are all classmates, peers, and teammates. There will be 2 teams broken up. Now let us see. Who should I put with who? You, boy. And he points to this man. Go over there with them. And he moves across. And the rest of you on this side. Yes, you'll do nicely. And he kind of gestures for you to go join each other. Even though you are on different teams, please rest assured this is no competition. You are indeed all classmates, and I expect you to behave as such. Now, you know, as to pay for the tuition of this school, you will be doing jobs. You will be taking care of business for the said school. And I will be your head of department, let us say. Now, first things first, he will go under the desk and pull out a large box with what looks to be covered in very ornate looking insects kind of carved into the box. And at the front of the box, there is a wide hole about the size of a football. If one at a time you could come over and place your hand in the box. Who would want to go first? Before anyone can do anything, the girl comes up and she kind of barges past the bigger man here and sticks her arm in, and she smiles at the old man. And it kind of takes you a little by surprise, but she quickly yelps with a scream of pain and then quickly rips out of her arm from the box. And you see what looks to be a bracelet that seems to be partially embedded into her skin. She immediately kind of looks worried and hurt, but doesn't say anything and quickly moves back in line. Alright, who's next? Do any of you do anything?
I'll walk up and put my hand in the box.
Okay. You put your hand in, and the same happens to you as you feel what kind of seems like little tiny hands, all, or maybe even claws, all over the inside. They're pinching, and it hurts, as it seems like something metallic is piercing your skin and wrapping around your forearm. And as you
I will
pull it
try.
out, go ahead.
I will try very hard not to yelp.
Okay. You pull out your arm and you see the same kind of bracelet now wrapping around your skin. And it kind of looks like a metallic centipede wrapping around. Anyone next?
I'm gonna go next. I'll reach my hand in.
Okay. The same process happens to you. And at the end, the kind of little, what would be legs on a centipede are almost looking like hooks as they pierce into the skin and are fixated into your actual flesh now.
Pain. Strange.
It's not the worst pain you've ever felt, but it is still painful.
Yeah.
Who would like to be next?
I'll go.
Vince is gonna.
Oh,
You go for it.
He just
okay,
kind of
so
looks at you and then just puts his arm in.
You put your
As
arm
we
in,
both run up there.
and you get the same sensation. And the old man kind of looks at you and gives a odd smile. You come out with the bracelet. Next.
Vincent's going to take some quick steps to the box, and then I'm going to put my hand in while staring at the old man, like eye to eye, like straight up.
Mm-hmm.
And then as I feel it, can I look into the box at all?
You can make a once you start to feel the process happen, make a perception check. 15. Okay, now could you make me a religion check? Very nice. As you look inside the box, you see what look to be, and you get only a glimpse of this, you see imps, red skin, very small, and they look like their wings have been clipped, and up the back of the spine, you see a device similar to what is now around your arm, except it is attached to the back, going up the spine and ending at the base of the head. And they are the ones attaching the bracelets to your arms.
Okay. Would I recognize those little guys from anything, though?
What, the imps?
Yeah. Like, would they have any meaning or anything like that?
You know that they are fiendish in nature. You know that they are devils.
Okay.
But they don't look well. They look very skinny. Their wings have been clipped, and they don't look like in their right mind.
Okay, I'm gonna pull my hand out slowly, like almost like I enjoyed it a little bit, and walk back without even looking at anybody.
Okay. The other members of the other team take their turn getting their bracelets. And after such time...
I guess
Yeah,
I'm
what?
the last one then.
Oh, yeah. And you go up, and the same process again. Do you do anything while up there?
No, not really.
The old man just looks at you as you do. In fact, would your character handle pain well, do you think?
Oh no. Maybe? I don't know. I don't think so. She's pretty physically frail.
In that case, could you make me a, let's just say a Constitution saving throw? Oh, wow.
Nah.
So you try and kind of keep in the pain as everyone else has done in the room, but you can't help but to shed a few tears and maybe yelp under your breath a little bit. And the old man, you see him kind of wickedly chuckling at this. But you get it done, and you quickly return to the other side of the room. He then looks around. You were saying something?
No.
Okay. He looks around the room, and he seems to utter something under his breath, and you watch two people come into the room. One of them goes and stands in the corner, while the other goes over to this other team, and they are quickly led away out of the room. The man who joins you remains quiet, while the old man looks at your team. Very well. And he will pull out what looks to be like a file with a few notes, very skinny, and a few pages, and he will slide it across the desk towards your team. Does anyone go pick it up?
I'm definitely gonna make towards it to see what it is.
It just looks like a file.
Does it seem like any of you guys are interested? Oh yeah, I'm gonna pick it up and read it then.
Okay. The file has very basic instructions. It has what looks to be plans, but most of them have been like scratched out and inked over so you can't see them. But what you can see is around the bottom where it basically gives instructions. It tells you to go to a place called Kaimal, which you know is a nearby city, maybe about a day's and a half travel from where you are now, from this city, Western. It says to meet a man, a dwarven man called Jasper, at the Black Iron Stables, and to follow that person's instructions. The old man, as you're reading this, does not say or do anything. In fact, while you're reading, when you're almost completely read the page, he stands up and begins to walk away to the other side of the room and just begins to go to work. He begins to mix potions, look up notes, write things down. What do you do?
I'm gonna look to the group after reading the thing. We must go to Kimal.
No.
All right.
Very well.
Kaimal? Really?
Do you know it?
I've heard of it. Never visited, but I've heard of it.
What do you
You're
know?
saying it's very far away. Or am I?
Just
me
so
see
on
the
the
map.
map, this is where you are now,
Yeah,
and this is Kaimal.
it's a couple days ride.
It's about, if you were to move at a slow pace, maybe 2 days.
Hmm.
If you were to book it, let's say, you'd be there within probably a full day of travel.
Interesting.
And we all sorry. Sorry, go ahead.
I just want to quickly go up to the old man and ask him. That note was for us. We're going to Kaimal.
He sighs heavily.
So I thought we were here for the school.
Yes, and how do you expect to pay for that school?
I have no idea. I was just brought here from some guy that I met on the street. He liked what I did. I assume he paid.
He looks to the rest of the group. I hope the rest of you are a little bit more brighter than this one.
That's just rude, isn't it?
I'm gonna come up behind Falvor and tap him on the shoulder and let's go.
All right.
Before you go, please, it seems you would need a little bit more incentive. Please consider this to be your trial. Fail. Well, perhaps this school isn't suitable for you. And he will just go back to work.
I am all it is.
The man who entered the room before now leads you out of the school area and into the kind of main street area. And you know that there's school. In fact, let me bring up some art. Where is it? Nope, that's not it.
Oh.
You know that the school is massive and is surrounded by what look to be giant walls. And out those walls, there seem to be rivers, which then lead into the main city. Some would even say that this structure would rival the structures in Imon, which you all know to be the capital, or at least the main capital of the kingdoms here in tal'dorei. And you're quickly led out across the waters into the main city streets. And as you do, you see a lot of faces of the common people just staring at you. Like it is very, not rare, but unusual to see the students, or at least people leaving the school grounds. And some of them look at you in intrigue. Some of them look at you with kind of, I guess the word would be untrustworthy eyes. As you kind of get the thought that people aren't really allowed to just enter the school and see what's happening in there. But there you are, now 5 strangers, quickly and kind of unofficially joined together, pushed out, and being given a objective and told this is more of a trial before the actual entering of the school. So what do you do?
Would you say that we would notice these reactions by the people? And
Oh yeah. It's
okay.
easy to see.
Would you say it's like almost like jealousy too?
Oh yeah. You can see a lot of the younger people looking at you kind of, some of them have cross faces and some of them look like they're about to throw a stone and then run away, but then think different, as they know that if you're coming out of that school, then you have some power.
Okay, well, as we come out, I'm gonna put my large hat on,
Okay.
and I'm gonna try and motion to the group to kind of gather so we can get an idea of what to do.
Yeah, I'm smirking at the people that are like looking at us, kind of
Well, it
showing
seems like
off.
what we need to do is walk.
Yeah, to Kaimol, which is that way, and I point in the right direction. Would I know which way Kaimol is?
Yeah, most of you would have heard of Kaimol. It's a fairly big town. It's not exactly on the size of Western or anywhere near Imon, but it's classed as a big town, not a city.
Okay. And let's go.
Is there anything you want to do here in Western before leaving?
Would I know this city well or no?
I'd say you know it as you would know any city of this size, as it would have shops, it would have arm dealers, it would have a seedy underbelly, it would have taverns, inns, all the kind of normal stuff that a big city like this would have. I'd say you know that. To find them, if you're not from here, it would take a roll, but you could do that. So.
Okay.
I am running short on a few items.
Yes, I agree.
If we're traveling, maybe we should bring some stuff with us.
Perhaps foods.
Yeah. Kind of left my backpack in a hurry, so.
Could you all make
have
me
that
perception checks at this point?
Yeah.
Okay, anyone who rolled over a 14 notices that coming out one of these side doors, not the same one that you came out of, but a different one, you see that other team, and they are looking like they have a little bit of a thicker folder with them. They discuss a little bit, you can't hear what they're saying, and they kind of all nod, and it looks like they're splitting up. Two of them look to be going off into the city, maybe going shopping or something, while the other two look to be heading towards the city stables. You're not sure where they're going, but you do notice that.
Perhaps we should find a ride to make it quicker on ourselves.
I agree.
I
Like
would
a-
agree.
Horses or a cart. I'm going to look into my little pouch of gold and obviously see that there's not much, right?
Yeah.
And then I'm going to be like, perhaps a cart would be better if we all pitch in together.
Sure, why not?
Well, first we better go find out what the price is.
I don't think it'd be too much.
I don't think so either, but better to know.
Yeah, you're right. I think we should definitely go grab some bare essentials, though. A little bit of food, just in case we get lost. Because that always happens.
There.
does this-
Oh,
So are you all going to the stables? Is that what I'm hearing?
Is anybody else clearly like a sorcerer or anything?
What, in your
Like
team?
without armor? Yeah, like clearly.
Guys, do any of your characters fit
No.
that description?
Definitely not.
nope.
Okay, well I need to go to get some materials for my spells. I will catch up with you.
Alright, well, we can meet at the places where we buy the cart.
I'll come with you, Vincent, but it's to get supplies and everything for the party.
I'm gonna nod.
I'll go take care of the cart then.
Perhaps
We'll go with Falvor.
perhaps if we don't have enough money, we could rent it or whatever they say.
I'll sort it.
I'll head towards the cart too.
Okay, so if you're splitting up, can I have one team on the left side and one team on the right side?
I'll go on the right.
Who's coming with me?
I'm going
Yeah.
for the cart, so that's Falvor.
Vincent's going for the materials, so I'll stay on the left side.
Sweet.
Okay, I'll
And
go on the
Ollie?
right then.
All right. Yeah. And then Malram's going with Vincent for general supplies.
Okay.
Awesome.
And just so you know, if I just move you out of the way here, if you go over to Western and actually click on the little token there, and then you go up to the macros on the top that appear, you should see that one that says map info. And if you click that, you'll get a little handout. And if you click on the learn more button in the chat, it'll kind of pop up.
Sorry, can you repeat that? I missed that first part.
Okay, yeah. Where you see Western here, where I'm pinging, if you click
Yep.
on the token on the map, and then you should have a bunch of pop-ups at the top, and click on the map info button. You should get a pop-up, and then scroll down and click on the learn more. You can get like a little handout of what's happening there right now and things like that.
Oh, okay, thank you.
This is awesome.
And yes, I will be updating the map as different things happen in the game. So let's say there's a huge fire in Western, I'll then add to the map information that a huge fire happened there and things like that. Okay, so I will be starting with the smaller team first as you go for supplies. So Vincent, where did you want to go?
I need to go to a magical supply shop kind of thing.
Okay. In that case, can you roll me an investigation check? And you can have advantage because you are with someone else. A 13. Okay. You do find eventually, after about 20 minutes of looking around, a very small, what you think is more of a hobbyist shop when it comes to magic, but it looks like they have some magical supplies in there.
Okay, I'm gonna walk in because it took me so long. Well, at least in my mind, it took me too long to find it, so I'm gonna be a little bit frustrated as I walk in, like clearly frustrated.
Okay. As you walk in, you kind of startle and scare what looks to be a very young-looking gnome female behind the counter, and she kind of stumbles with some of her supplies, not dropping any though. Oh, yes, can I help you?
Yes, you can. I'm looking for a skull of a small mammal or bird.
Oh, okay, let me just take a look here. And she will quickly disappear in the back. Is there anything you want to do in the shop while she disappears?
No.
I'm just going
Or-
to be browsing around.
If I notice him browsing around, I'm gonna browse around too. Actually, see if there's anything else that's maybe laying out.
Are you looking for magical things in nature or just things of interest?
Magical things, just magical things in general. Maybe books and stuff like that too.
And are you also looking for magical stuff?
I'll just kind of be looking for mostly like holy water and supplies that my character might use.
Okay. In that case, both of you make me investigation checks. And that is... Okay. Actually, can we just do one quick thing first? Can you guys change your names in the actual down part area? Oh god, what's it called? If you look at the bottom, you should see your names.
Like the bottom left hand of the screen here with all our little
Yeah,
whatevers.
You can actually change that in the... Where is it? Just so it's easier for me, so I know.
In the cog wheel.
Yes, in the cogwheel, top right corner, and it's under... Where is
It's
it?
the first thing that shows up.
That's it, yeah, display name. Could you just change that to your character's name so it doesn't confuse the hell out of me? Okay. Yep, okay, done. Thank you, that helps so much. Okay, who is Barn? Who's playing
That's me.
speak again?
That's Malrin.
And there you go. You do find what look to be 2 bottles of holy water. Hang on.
Okay.
Is anyone else hearing a graining noise?
Earlier I heard it, but I don't hear anymore.
Where is that coming from?
I don't hear it.
That's so weird. Where am I getting that from?
The music stopped in game for me.
Yeah, I stopped it, but I'm hearing a grainy noise. Is someone's mic turned on in the actual in the website? Is that why? In fact, I'll just do this. Okay, that has fixed it. There you go. Okay. So yes, you find what look to be 2 vials of holy water, as well with a 15, I believe it was. Yep. You also find what looks to be a scroll. Would you like to read the scroll?
Yeah, I'll read the scroll.
It looks like a scroll of cure wounds. And that's only the type of things that you would be kind of looking for, that you find. Vincent, on the other hand, you with a 10. Let me look. You find a number of arcane items, such as wands, plus which out of game would be like a +1 wand, as well as what looked to be an amulet. You don't know what it does. It doesn't have a description underneath it like most of the other items, but you can tell that it is arcane in nature. And then quickly, after you look around, the young gnome lady comes back, and she holds with her what looks to be a squirrel skull. Could this help? Is this okay? It's not a bird, but you said a small mammal, yes?
Yes, that would be fine. Do you have another one? A second one, I guess.
I'm sorry, we only have this one.
That'll be fine. How much?
For the skull, a silver piece.
Do you also have any twigs that have been struck by lightning? Handy.
Struck by lightning. Just 1 second, and she'll actually walk in at the front of the store now, and she'll pull out a drawer on what looks to be like a bookshelf, and inside you see a bunch of different kind of supplies. You see silver, you see very what looks to be diamond dust and kind of gemmed like dust in pouches. You see what look to be maybe creature parts, and you also see a bunch of sticks with what look to be crystallized, almost like glassy sand. And she kind of just pulls out some of these sticks. Is this what you needed?
Is it clearly what I wanted?
It looks like the thing that you need.
Yes, perfect. I will take this and the skull, please.
Okay, we'll just call it 2 silver pieces then. Is that okay?
I'm gonna nod and just put the silver on the counter or in her hand or whatever.
She'll take it, and she'll kind of just wrap it up, not in a bag or anything, but kind of like a plain sheet of paper, and kind of just hand it over. And then she'll look to your friend, Malram, and kind of just look at you and not say anything, but like look at you very curious, like, are you going to buy something?
No, I was just kind of browsing around. Didn't really need anything in here.
Okay. Do you guys make your way out and back to the other group?
Yeah, I'm gonna stuff the materials in my pack, and you hear a bit of a clink, and then I'm gonna motion to Malren to move on.
Okay, and then I'm just gonna head over to a like a general store real quick
Okay.
and buy about 10 rations.
Okay, a general store. They're on almost every corner. You find one very easily, and if you're wanting to buy just general rations, yeah, that's easy enough. How many do you want?
So we'll just do 10.
10?
You think this will be enough for us?
Well, I also have another 10 rations for me, so on me personally. And then if we need more food, we can always buy more when we get there. So 20 rations, I think we should be fine.
I'm gonna nod in agreement.
Nods in agreement. In that case, in fact, how much are rations? I forgot. Doesn't say. You know, we'll just say for 10 rations, we'll just say 2 silver pieces as well.
Okay.
And after that, I'm going to move over to the other group. So, you guys are making your way to the town stables, which you know is at the front of the city, as well as where you saw the part of the other team was going. And you probably could even follow their direction as you're going along. And it doesn't take you long to see it. What do you guys do?
I assume there's someone kind of standing there with the horses or with trying to sell them.
Yep. You see what looked to be a big stable next to the kind of like city gates. And on the side, there is a huge black painted building where it looks like all the business is taken care of. It looks like they store horses that people bring and also sell them there. You also see a number of carts and people guarding the horses.
Okay. I'm gonna gesture towards the black building. And I'm gonna head over there.
Okay. Do you head inside?
Yep.
Okay. On the inside, you see a human man, kind of balding a little bit on the top, and he looks very bored. And the person next to him, a younger woman, who looks to be probably his daughter, is right now talking with the more rotund guy. In fact, I'll bring him out. That you saw, who was a part of the other group.
Yeah, I remember.
Yep, can I help you, mate?
Yeah, I'm trying to get one cart. Hopefully enough for 5 people or 4 people. Yeah, 5 people.
So 5 people, you probably want in a big cart, and you probably want a couple of horses to pull it, and you want to go fast, and you're probably wanting some supplies on top of that for the feed, for the horses, and he just begins to kind of tick boxes. He pulls out one of those abacus and just begins to rack up the charges real quick.
Yep, that's what we're looking for. Brilliant, thank you.
And you want obviously the cart to be in perfect condition to make sure you arrive in style, of course. And he kind of adds a little bit onto the side there. And you probably want the horses reshoed, of course, to make sure you get there in perfect condition. We'll
that's
just
exactly
move
what
some
I'm
of those
looking
over
for.
there. What are the other 2 are you doing as this is happening?
I stayed outside to just keep an eye on everything.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can I see where the other group headed, or are they in this store with us as well?
So the other group split off in two little teams. 2 of them went into the town, and 2 of them went here. The other group is in the building with your new comrade, kind of haggling to get horses and a cart.
All right. Can I like just look around the store? Just want to see like what's inside.
Okay. Make me an investigation check.
I'm really good at those.
Hell yeah. Pretty good.
Hey.
16's pretty good.
You look around and you see mostly paperwork of deeds to horses. You see people signing these different like deeds. You see horseshoes of different types. Some golden horseshoes, silver horseshoes for more nobles who might want to bling out their horses. You see what look to be different paints for carts. And you see mostly it's just kind of horse and cart related, like you see brushes for horses that you can buy, feed for horses you can get, saddles for horses, things like that. Okay. Meanwhile, and of course you're gonna need the perfect saddles, to make sure, just in case you want to ride them. So we'll add those on too. Yes.
I won't need saddles for horses for a cart. But
mean,
everything else.
Well, right then. Well, you're probably right. You know, you're
Yeah,
you're
yeah,
a smart
yeah.
man.
I am. I'm very
So
intelligent.
altogether, let's see then. How about we
5
call
gold.
it?
I was working it out, and it was about 5 gold.
That might have been then, but the prices have gone up a little bit, and with the horses, with the cart, how about we say a even 75 gold?
You're hilarious.
uh,
How about we make it 50?
50 gold? Why would I give such a steep discount?
Because you love me. I'm the nicest person you ever seen.
I'm sorry there, fella, but I don't really swing that way.
Can I try and charm him? Or is that
Magically charm, or just charm with your...
I just want to charm him. Not magically charm him.
In
But
that
I
case,
just kinda wanna-
charm him. Go ahead, charm him.
Actually, I don't know how to charm an old bored guy, to be fair. But
Well, if you think about it, he said he didn't swing your way.
he didn't. Now, screw that. You said 75 gold.
Yeah, 75 gold, great deal, I assure you.
Okay, we'll knock off the horseshoes. We don't need those. We'll knock off
the horseshoes. I have to sell the horseshoes with the horses.
No, you
Otherwise,
don't.
it would cause pain to the horses, and I would feel bad, and I couldn't sleep at night. You know, those type of things.
They
I
already
really have to
come with
think about.
horseshoes on. Sure.
No. These ones, you know, these are organic horses.
You're ridiculous. Can I talk to your daughter instead?
Oh, why do you want to talk with my daughter? What's wrong with me?
Because she seems more intelligent than you.
I'm gonna make a roll. You guys might be walking there.
Look.
DM.
Yes.
I got a question for something. I forgot to ask you this the other day, but I chose like a sub race of tiefling. But I couldn't choose because it's the feral version where I get to choose like let's see here. It's like variant is like Devil's Tongue, Hellfire, or Winged. But it wouldn't, like, if I chose one of the variants, it wouldn't add ability scores. So I just added the normal version, like the variant, just because I had the ability score increases. So I want to tell you, like, if I should write it somewhere, the variant type that I wanted.
So you're saying that it didn't add it to your sheet?
Yeah, because like if I chose the variant type, it wouldn't add the ability score.
Let me just take a look. So it ups one of your ability scores?
Yeah, it ups 2 dexterity and 1 intelligence, which is the one that I have right now. But like if I wanted to take Devil's Tongue, for example, which is the one that I was thinking about, for like the sub-race of the variant, like if I were to just to pick that one, it wouldn't give me the +2 to dexterity intelligence. It would just like outright not have ability scores.
So you're saying you should have a extra +2 to your dexterity?
Yeah, like right now I have it because I didn't. I just chose the feral version. Because I'm telling you, because I'm like, I try to mirror my my character sheets when D&D Beyond, just because I find it a bit easier to like, you know, guide myself in D&D Beyond. And like in here it says that I can have, you know, the one of the 3 like variant types, and I still get to keep the dexterity and intelligence. So I don't know if like this is a rule in your world. If it is, it's fine. I don't mind. I just want to know.
I'm gonna say I'm gonna have to look into that and see why either it's not adding or isn't giving you that option. And I will have to get back to you if that's okay.
All right, no problem.
But you make a note of it in your notes, so I can look at it later.
Okay.
If it's not giving you access to it with the character man, so that's strange.
Yeah.
So with that 5, he doesn't immediately just tell you to get out of his shop. He just kind of...
I was just calling his daughter intelligent.
I'm sorry, sir, but she is obviously busy with someone else. You'll have to deal with me.
Well, you're obviously trying to scam me, good sir.
Scam you? These are the best deals in the city.
Now, am I keeping that horse and cart that I will be buying from you for 75 gold?
Of course, they're yours.
I'd be keeping it. I thought this was just a renting place.
No. It is yours, sir.
Oh. Now, if when I say I come back to Westerun, would I be able to store my horse here?
For a fee, yes.
Okay. And I assume that fee is on the day when we arrive.
Yes.
Okay. Sure, I'll pay it.
You give him
60 gold, you
75?
said, right? 60 gold, you said?
Don't try it, sir. Don't try it.
65 gold, right? That was what it was.
Make a persuasion check just because of how annoying you are.
Shit.
That's an 8.
Mm-hmm.
He looks you up and down. You know, now that I think of it, sir, you're right. That wasn't the right price. I believe it was not 75, but 76 gold.
76?
Yep, that was the right number, yes.
I just smile at him and I pay it. I put the
Okay.
76 gold on the table.
You pay for the cart and 2
I was
horses.
scammed there.
You should have tried something different with the
That goes all my
battery.
money.
So the other two, you see him walking out of the store, looking very deflated and.
Nah, big smile on my face.
Oh, okay.
Actually, I'm very proud of what I just got as a banging deal. We have a beautiful horse and carriage made for all of us. It's brand new shoes. We got stocks for we got some food for the horses. We're all good to go. I sorted it out for a good price, so you guys don't even need to worry about paying. I got it. I got it all. I'm gonna roll deception just to say that.
Oh, to say,
Deception, okay.
can I insight check?
Yes, you can absolutely. Beat a 16.
I don't really care since he said I have to pay. I'm fine with it.
Ollie,
Okay.
Ollie just nods along. Just okay. While you see that he is deep down almost crying, and you get the sense that he has just been cheated out of his money.
Like, I just like squirt my eyes at him, and like just look disappointedly. But it's like, guys, at the end of the day, it's not my.
Okay, and it doesn't take long for the other group to catch up after this haggling ordeal.
Money, so what do I care?
Shit.
So where are we going
the
now?
horses, right? I don't actually know what horse we got.
You got 2 horses
Oh, 2 horses.
and a carriage.
Well,
Enough to
But-
fit 5.
By any chance, did the other team come out already or no?
Yes, the other team would have come out, and they look to have bought a smaller carriage than what you got. Still 2 horses, and they look like 2 of them. The other 2 haven't arrived yet. That split off, and they
Alright,
look like
so-
they're just preparing to go.
All right. So, question, just for my knowledge, would we need like a certain like a deed or something to have access to these horses?
Yes, and Falvor, he would have the deeds for the both horses. Basically, it would just tell you that you are the owner of those horses now.
Beautiful.
Okay. So the other team would also have one of these deeds. Would I, by any chance, be able to see it when they come out?
Make a perception check. 15. You see the big guy with the big beard. He looks like he's just shoving some papers, what looks similar to what the papers that your friend just got, and put them into his side pocket.
God, I'm so tempted.
Can I see
So
her
I'm gonna walk. I'm gonna walk over to the big guy, and I'm gonna go. So, you guys are heading out too?
Yes, we are. We've got our little mission, and we're on our way, as it would be. And he goes quiet.
So while Ollie's talking to him, can I try to slide a hand and take the deed away from the guy from his pocket or wherever it is?
You may.
And I'm going to ask him where they're headed. If
Oh,
it's not a secret or anything, I certainly wouldn't want you to give away a secret.
Oh no! We're all classmates. We're all in it together, aren't we? We're all
Yeah,
friends. We're going to the Trusk Fields, just north of the city.
Oh, we're headed south down to somebody's over the top of the city place.
Oh well, I wish you luck, friend. And he will actually give you a big hug and actually lift you off the ground, giving you one of those bear hugs.
All right. Can I do it right there where he's at a peak distraction?
You may go ahead.
Fuck. So go really bad or really good. Let's go.
17. Let me make a roll for him.
Do I see her do this?
That's up to him if he's trying to hide it from you or not.
I mean, I'm trying to hide it from from the fat guy and the guy that's with her. Not particularly from my people. It's just
Being a person that steals things often, I would feel like I would probably notice this.
Then yeah, if he's not trying to hide it, then you would probably notice it.
I'm not going to say anything though.
Perception is wisdom. Okay. That is a free.
Nice.
So, as you do this, he lifts Ollie up into the air and gives him a big hook and is kind of jollily laughing along as he has just made a new friend. However, he does not see his new friends, one of his other new friends, now stealing from him as you reach in and pull out the 2 deeds for the horses that they got, and you have them.
all right. Yeah, I just pocketed them.
Okay. He puts you back down, Holly, and he kind of just puts a big arm on your shoulder. I wish you luck, my friend.
I try to duplicate his effort with putting my arm on his shoulder and going, and I wish you the similar luck, my friend.
Until we meet again. And he will kind of turn around and begin to head to where his horses are.
Were.
So at this point, the other 2 come meet up with you guys.
So, I just want to put another question out there. Do like the stables move? Do like I see a lot of people coming in and out?
Yeah, you see a lot of people coming in and out.
Then while the rest of the people come towards us, I would just try to wait to see if somebody else comes in that couldn't afford a horse or something, disappointed, and then try to sell them the deed that I stole.
Okay, make me a perception check. Wow. You see a couple, a older man and an older woman, coming out the shop. The older woman kind of looks like she's on the verge of tears, and the older man is just trying to comfort her. And it looks like they tried to buy a horse, but they just didn't have enough money.
Hey, old timers.
Yes, sir.
I just I go, are they tall or like?
They are on the
They're
short side, and the man looks to be a half elf. The woman is human, and he's very bald on the top, the man, and they are both kind of in their round, about 70s.
Yeah. I just go towards them like, but I'll take one of the hands from the old man and one from the old lady, and I just like put the deeds and like on the house, and I just walk away.
and it takes you a few steps until you hear, "Darling, darling, look, this is. They give us. Oh," and then you just hear in the background, kind of fading away. Thank you, sir."
Ma'am.
Oh, sorry, yeah,
am a
ma'am.
female.
Yeah, sorry, ma'am. New players. Yeah, you hear him say, "Thank you, ma'am, thank you," and the old woman just not saying anything, but just kind of giving you a nod if you look back, and kind of going now into full tears.
And I just give a wink and go towards where the rest of the people are.
Okay, Vincent, you finally arrive and you see a new cart, very fresh new, probably very expensive, and 2 horses being put together as your team, the other team, has gotten you transport for everyone.
Would I be able to tell that my comrade got ripped off too as I came up, or no?
I'd say no at this point. There's been enough time for him to pull himself together.
Okay, well, I'm going to run my hand over the horses and approach the group. Very, very nice, you guys.
Aye. Bargain as well. Very
So
cheap.
shall we be off down the road, heading south?
Yeah, let's go.
I'll get in the wagon.
I'm also going to climb in the back.
I actually don't know how to drive wagons.
Does anyone have animal handling?
Oh no.
I actually do.
You do?
Okay. There's our driver.
Beautiful.
Can I go towards the horses and just try to pet them, get the feel, see if they're like assholes or they're like
Genteel.
nice horses.
Roll for asshole.
Genteel.
Roll for asshole.
But I mean, they're horses. They seem to be not really bothered in the situation, and look more in the mood for something to eat. But yeah, they are behaving. They are trained, and they are not kind of fighting you in any way.
All right. I guess I'll get on the cart. Pet them a little bit and just wait for the people to head out.
So I'll ask you one more time, guys. Is there anything else you want to do in the city before leaving?
Nope.
Okay. You begin to make your journey as you begin to pull out and into the main road to head out of the city. And as you do, you can hear your new larger friend, which you heard his name to be Goran, as he begins to shout, "I don't know where I put them. I put them right here. They were in my pocket. I promise." And one of the women, the drow woman that was with him, is just beginning to shout, "You big idiot! You lost them already. We just got them." And then you kind of pull away as this is happening.
I wonder what that was all about.
Yes, I wonder.
No idea.
They don't seem to be a very good team, do they? We shouldn't be like that.
I kind of smirk because I actually know what happened.
Mhm.
So
And
that was pretty funny what you did. You beat me to it, to be fair.
Honestly, when the opportunity presents itself so shining, I just couldn't help myself. Even though the old man, it wasn't a competition. Clearly, it kinda is.
I agree.
Opportunity? I'm gonna look at them inquisitively.
Don't worry about it. We
Like Valvorilla, right?
yeah.
Like Valvor said, don't worry about it.
We sorted it all. We're definitely ahead of the other team. That's all you need to know.
I guess I'll just chuckle lightly at that, and that's it.
Okay. So, you begin to make your journey towards the smaller town known as, if I move this out of the way, you're going from Western here to Kaimal here. Now, are you going at a steady pace or fast pace or even a slow pace?
Since I have proficiency with animal handling, would I know if fast pace would affect the horses?
Going at fast pace with the horses, it will obviously wear them down faster. And also, if it came to it, you probably, if you were to make a animal handling check to steer, if something were to happen, it'd probably be a higher DC to accomplish a maneuver.
I'll just drive them at a slow pace. Don't want to tire them out.
Okay. A few hours pass, and you see amongst the sights a bunch of, obviously the landscape, some towering mountains in the distance. Further north of Western as you leave, you see the nearby forests surrounding it, and the giant rivers that, almost like veins of this continent running through. You pass one on the way there. And on your travels, could I have everyone make a perception check? The DC for this will be a 17.
Ooh,
and
back
a
to
20.
back. Let's go.
18. All right. So the three of you see where I'm pinging on the map. Right? Hereabouts. You see people crossing, not the roads, and usually you would see people traveling on the roads. This group seems to be traveling off-road in the fields and making their way eastwards. A group that is heavily kind of covering their faces, much like Felvor, kind of covering their faces, covering most of their body, where you can only really see the slits in their eyes. But you three see a symbol wrapped around their neck, a symbol that looks kind of like a star. And for the three of you, I would like you to make a history check now. Okay, so that would be Malram. You know what this symbol means. You've heard about it a few times. You've never seen it up in actual person before. But this is the symbol of the myriad. It kind of looks like a star-like symbol with a jewel in the middle. And the myriad, as you know, is kind of like a crime syndicate, but not from this continent, not from these kingdoms. This would be a syndicate from a different continent. You know this to be the continent of Wildmount, to the right of the map, the much bigger continent. And you have heard rumors that they have kind of crossed the sea and beginning to worm their way in to tal'dorei. You also know that in tal'dorei there is a organization of kind of the same as the myriad, called the Clasp here. And it would seem lately the Clasp and the myriad have started a quite literal war against each other for territory, as the myriad is now pushing into the Clasp's territory and quite successfully taking most of it. And this group seems to be heading again eastward and probably on its way to one of the port cities. Maybe Probably Stillbend, which is... Where are you? Here.
I'm
You
just
know
going to
that-
kind of be looking at it.
Mhm.
I'll just kind of be keeping an eye on them, making sure that they're not making a move towards us or anything while we're riding by. I won't say anything.
They don't seem interested in your group. They do see you, and you know that they have seen you, but they seem to be too busy trying to get to wherever they're going. But eventually, it becomes nightfall, and you guys have a choice to make. Do you keep going, or do you camp out for the night? As you are probably maybe 3 hours travel from getting there.
3 hours is not that long.
I guess I asked the party, like,
Yeah,
we can keep
3
going.
hours isn't that long.
We can keep going, but I wouldn't want to put any strain on the horses.
I mean, are they okay?
They're tired. They could
They look
probably
tired.
make it the 3 hours, but they would be probably worn out when getting there.
Well, it's up to you, driver. I'm chilling. I don't mind if we stay or go.
I'd rather not
If we,
put them through more stress than they have to.
sounds like we camp then.
Copy that.
Okay, so the party has chosen to stop for the night. You begin to unpack and kind of give the horses a break, setting up camp. Do you start a campfire?
Yeah, I will.
Okay. The night comes, and do you all wish to sleep?
Are we gonna
I'll
set up-
stay. I'll stay like and take a watch.
Yeah, we're gonna set up watches.
Okay. Who would
As soon
go
as we
first?
arrived, I'm actually falling. I'm fast asleep. I'm still on the cart. I'm sleeping in the cart.
So as the rest of you set up camp, you notice your friend is already asleep in the back, not helping.
Mm.
Can I? Sorry, go.
Well, looks like he gets to take first watch tomorrow. Or last watch. Doesn't matter to me. I can take first watch.
I'll take third watch, last watch.
I'll go second.
Okay.
Yes, I'll take first watch with Ollie.
In that case, the people making the first watch, make me a perception roll.
Quick thing I wanted to do. Just wanted to ask. Before like the whole wash things, can I ritual cast speak with animals? Just wanna talk
can.
to the horses, see how they're doing.
You can.
Yeah, that I wanna ritual talk. I wanna ritual cast speak with animals and just go to the horses. How are you doing? How was the ride? Were we too heavy for you?
Little. But she seems to be fine, don't you? And the other horse, the female horse, will look at you. Oh, yes, I'm fine. Can go for another few miles.
All right, as long as you're fine.
But
Wouldn't want to put any stress on you.
we could
Not
use
since
some
you
food.
cost a pretty penny. Some food? All right. See if I can find like 2 apples or something and give it to them.
Okay, it doesn't. If you wanted to forage, it wouldn't take you long to actually find an apple tree where you are. And I'd say you could probably pick around 7 apples if you wished.
All right, sure. I'll pick them and then I'll give it to them.
And
Try to hand feed it to them if I can.
you quickly notice that they're trying to talk with you with the spell, but they have shoved so many apples into their mouths that it's just coming across. This is so good.
I just chuckle. Eat up, eat up. We'll finish our journey tomorrow. Do you have any names by any chance?
Any names?
Yeah,
Did you say?
I asked them if they have names.
The male kind of comes over. We've had a few different names. Each different human that takes us seems to name us something else.
All right. Would you mind if I named you?
I mean, we're pretty used to it by now. Please go ahead.
Yeah, I didn't think I'd get this far. Names.
You didn't think this through, did you?
I'll name the male one Artie and the female one Faye.
Artie and Faye.
Artie and Faye.
You got
Okay.
attached. Now they're gonna die. He's gonna kill them.
How it always goes.
Never name your pets in D&D. Okay.
All
You
right.
take first
And,
watch now?
yeah.
Okay, in that case, both of you make a perception check. Ollie, you gonna make a perception check?
I'm third watch. Are we ready
Oh.
to third watch?
Who is
It
who
was-
is first watch?
That was me. I already rolled mine.
Mount Valorant.
Oh, you already rolled yours? Where is it? I don't see it. Oh, there
That's
you go.
16.
16 and a 23. You both see during the night what looks to be in the distance, and it's quite rare to see what looked to be a bear-like creature with what looked to be kind of two other cubs with this bear creature, except where the head is, it looks less like a bear and more like an owl, and this family is just moving across the meadow. It doesn't look like they're about to attack you or anything. They're just moving across, and into the forest they go. And you see, instead of fur, they have a lot of feathers instead. Quite beautiful animals.
I'm just going to watch them, not make any attempts to go towards them at all.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just look at them, admire their beauty.
And your watch comes to an end without any incident. Who will be taking second watch?
I will be.
You. Okay. Please make me a perception check. A 9. You spend some time out in the open, kind of looking around, but you're not really seeing anything. You do see a few owls fly by, but that's all. And eventually, your time watching comes to an end without any incident. Who is taking third watch? That would be Ollie, right?
Yes.
Can you make me a perception, please? Oh, you already have a 10. And a 10. Ollie, you notice that in the close by forest, you see a bit of movement heading towards the group. But when it gets closer, it kind of looks like a giant insect of some sort, like a spider. But once it gets close enough, and you're about to wake up your party, you notice the fire that you lit, and it just backs off and back into the forest. But other than that, the night comes to an end, and the morning rises. And
Damn, I had a great night's sleep, guys. How did you guys do?
Oh, quite
Sounds
lovely
like you take first watch tomorrow.
Watch? What do you mean a watch?
Well, we're out here in the middle of nowhere. You could be attacked for absolutely no reason. It's better to have watches to make sure that
Artemisia,
you don't die in the middle of the night.
That's hilarious.
Artemisia,
Yeah, sorry. Coughing fit.
when you wake up in the morning, you notice around you a bunch of hoof prints are around you, and when you look down, kind of rolling off your chest, you see a few apples that have been dropped on top of you.
Okay. Sweet. Breakfast on the bed?
It looks
That's just like,
the horses may have dropped something near you.
all right. I look at the horses and like give a little smile when I take a bite of the apple.
It's very ripe and delicious and fresh.
I just eat them. How many are there? A couple?
3.
3? I'll eat 2 and then I don't know, I'll toss one to the Malram since he was taking watch with me.
Okay. Maram, you have a delicious apple.
I eat it.
It is delicious.
One would hope. No poison.
Roll a saving throw. No, I'm kidding. So you guys kind of collect yourselves and get prepared for a small trip as you make your way to Kaimal. Is there anything you guys want to do before setting off or talk about on the way there?
Nothing for me.
Yeah. No.
So me and
Yeah,
Malram saw some couple owlbears last night.
Owl bears.
Yep.
What the hell's an owl bear?
Oh, it's an owl in the body of a bear.
Weird.
Pretty big. Wouldn't get
Big.
too close.
They are ferocious too.
Mm-hmm.
When he says that they're vicious. And I'm just kind of sitting there, at least for like the first hour, because I'm preparing spells for probably the first hour of the day.
And that's a good point. If anyone is preparing spells or has the ability to prepare spells, please do that.
Nah, I'm fucked. I don't get shit until I level up.
Oh god. So, I believe you all decide to make your way there, and eventually you will see coming over the horizon a smallish but still quite large town, covered with what looks to be surrounding kind of a medium-sized wall with a few towers on them, and what looks to be a checkpoint heading into the town. Usually there aren't checkpoints like this when going into a town, and you can probably guess that something's happened to heighten security there as you approach. Do any of you do anything before you actually get there?
Nope.
Okay.
I guess I gotta put my hood up.
You put your hood up. Okay. So eventually you get to the checkpoint, and you're quickly stopped by one of the guards. And what is the reason for your visit, may I say, madam?
Who has the paper? I asked to the party.
I'm gonna take the folder out and hand it over to the front.
I grab it like this and I give it to the town's.
He takes it, kind of looking a bit suspicious at you, opens it, reads for about 5 minutes, kind of reading every word closely, and then checking something on the back, and then closing, and hands it back to you. Right, You can move straight through. Sorry and apologies for the quick stop. Let us know if there's anything we can do while you're staying here. Just head straight through that.
Okay.
Just his.
I just
Say again.
sorry.
I was gonna say his attitude is obviously changed after reading it.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Just move forward and just guess I head into the city, guiding the horse.
Okay. You enter, and the city is a lot less advanced as the city you just came from. It is more, wooden homes, wooden everything really. While the city that you just came from was, metal and stone. And as you enter, you do see a lot of different caravans and other carts that are being checked and looked through, and people are handing over papers, and they're getting stamped, and they're making sure that they are who they say they are. And on the right of you, just entering in the city, you see a stables, which you're supposed to meet someone at. So, what does the party do?
Get the horses tied up. Ugh. And they'll pick up this guy called Jasper, I think he said.
Jasper, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stay with the horses.
Okay. Where is everyone else going?
I'm gonna go see this Jasper guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna head that way as well.
Yep, me too.
Hey, in that case, can the people who are going and not staying with the horses, can you make me a perception check? And just a quick little quiz here for the people who are listening. Can anyone remember the race that I said Jasper was?
Dwarf.
Nice, very nice.
Yeah.
True warlock. I write everything down.
Okay, with the parties roll like that, I'll say it isn't long until you see kind of this gentleman leaning back against the wall, looking very impatient, with what looks to be a giant shield on one side and a big one-handed battle axe in the other. And he looks to be guarding kind of a cart, and he's not letting anyone go near it. This gentleman.
As well, obviously we were gonna leave, and then I'm gonna grab the party, like touch Ollie or Malram, and then I'm gonna approach the dwarf. Is this the Black Iron Stables by chance?
Who are you asking this to? The dwarf?
The dwarf, yeah.
Okay. He kind of just looks you up and down and looks away from you. He doesn't answer you.
Is there anybody else around?
Yeah, lots of people around.
Can I go to somebody who's working here, like who would obviously be working here?
Mm-hmm. You see a stable hand bringing in some, I was about to say camels then, Jesus, donkeys.
Hello there. What stable are we at? What part of the city?
You're in the entrance, and this is the Black Irons.
I'm gonna walk away abruptly after he says that. And I'm gonna go to the party that I kind of told to wait around and inform them that we are indeed at the Black Iron Stables, and this is where we need to be.
I'm just going to kind of point at the dwarf with the shield and the axe, and I'm just going to be like, I'm pretty sure that's Jasper.
Yeah, he probably matches the description. Somebody want to ask him? Because I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a big fan of dwarfs. They're kind of disgusting.
Oh, I'll go ask him. Excuse me, good dwarf. Are you Jasper, to which we are supposed to report to?
Oh, well, it's about fucking time. I've been standing out here in the rain, in the cold. Fine, whatever. Yeah, you the magic brats.
The magic brats.
Oh, we really haven't gave ourselves a name yet, but yes, we did come from the
Well,
Magic
look,
College.
I just fucking named you. There you go. Be very happy with me. And he kind of turns around and just starts marching down towards his cart.
Right.
I follow behind him very meekly.
Well,
Right. So you know what to do, yeah?
No.
Okay. This
We
shipment,
suppose.
get it back to the school. That's it.
Oh, is that all? Okay. That should
Yeah.
be easy.
Nice and simple
So
for you.
simple. Are we taking you as well, Mr. Dwarf?
No. I get it here. You get it the rest of the way. Yeah?
All right. Thank you.
Right. Sign this. And he pulls out a piece of paper. It looks kind of like a receipt of services rendered. I don't care which one
I'll
you
sign
signs
it.
it, but it needs to be signed.
I'm not taking that thing off of the dwarf.
What's that
I'll go ahead and
supposed to
reach over
mean?
and sign it. Don't mind him, dwarf. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
You know, I hear a
And
lot
I'll
of this
take it and sign it.
dwarf stuff. My name's Jasper. Yeah?
I'm sorry, Jasper. I'll reach out my hand. I'm Malram. Sorry about that. I met many of your kind. And I respect all dwarves. And then I'll go ahead and take it and sign it.
Ah,
He kind of just rolls his eyes and passes you the piece of paper for you to sign, then quickly takes it back. Right, that's me done. Get this lot safely there. That's it. Yep, right, done. And he just begins to walk off.
Does the card have its own horses?
It does. You also notice that the cart is fully locked up, as in you can't see what's in the back.
well, we're obviously going to open that, right? Because I want to see what's inside.
Oh, I don't think that would be a good idea.
I
Maybe
would also say
maybe
that's
when we
not a
get to
good
the
idea.
college, maybe when we get it where it's supposed to be, we can open it up. But I hate to open it up before we get started. That
It's
just
so
doesn't seem
interesting.
right.
I agree with Holly.
It's interesting things that tend to get you killed.
I mean, what if something bad happens on the road and we need to know what's in there to help us, you know? Something could happen. Just saying.
Something could
I'm just
happen.
saying, I don't think so.
Yeah, it's not happening.
Fine.
I think on the way back, instead of riding, I'm going to walk beside the horses. So
Okay.
if we do get attacked or something like that, it'd be easier for me to respond.
Okay, then you would know that if you're going to walk beside the horses, you're going to have to travel at a slower pace.
Well, we traveled at a slow pace down here, didn't we?
We did.
Yes, but if you're... I'd say it'd be a little bit slower than that. Probably add a few more hours onto the journey, if you're okay with that.
Oh, yeah, but just a few more hours. I mean, it was 2 days. It was a day and 3 hours. So, what, a day and 6 hours? A day and 8
Yeah,
hours?
Yeah,
It's
about...
still 2 days.
Yeah. Okay.
So, yeah,
Well,
Who would like to try and drive this cart?
Can we daisy chain it?
Ooh.
I'll go ahead and drive it.
Okay.
Okay.
There's no issue. I can go ahead and drive it.
I'll stay with this cart as well, because I feel like I need to protect it with you guys.
Why does it sound you're about to rob them? Jesus.
No, I'm not. I'm not gonna rob anyone.
I
How
feel
dare
that
you
I
say
need
that?
to. I feel that I need to be with this card. Yes.
Yeah, I do. I do need to be with this card. This is important.
Amazing.
Complete our mission.
Okay, so you begin to make your way back to the other cart, and at this point, Artemisia, you see them coming around, and with a whole other cart and new horses. Except this cart is very completely wooden on all sides, almost like a small caravan, and you cannot see what's on the inside.
All right. Well, I'm definitely gonna cast. I'm gonna ritual cast again. Speak with animals and talk to the other horses. The 2 new horses.
Okay. You cast it again. I believe that takes 10 minutes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So when you guys pull up, she begins to cast, and are you guys okay waiting 10 minutes?
Yeah, that's fine. I don't mind.
Yeah.
Okay. Then
I'm
you
gonna-
take the time.
I'm actually
Yeah, go
gonna do a
ahead.
spell myself.
Okay.
I'm gonna talk to the cart, which sounds weird, I know, but it's, speak with inanimate objects.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to know what's inside this mysterious cart by asking the cart.
Okay. Can you click that on the so I
There
can
you go.
see it?
Is that an actual spell? Holy shit.
It is.
It is, yeah.
It is a very dumb spell, but I love it.
I guess he would go first since this is like an action to cast.
It only takes 1 minute.
Where is this? Okay. So
I sure
as-
hope that whenever we start fighting, you guys don't start casting like speak with arrows and
all their spells are just speak with different things.
Yeah, that's actually my only dumb spell.
So you you begin to speak with the horses, or doing this ritual, and you, on the other hand, still getting used to names.
Although,
Falvor, you place your hand on the actual cart itself, whisper a few arcane words, and there is no face that just appears on the cart. But you can hear a noise coming from the cart, almost like a vibration that is vibrating at such different frequencies that it's coming across as words.
interesting.
And what do you ask it?
What is inside you, good cart?
Cylinders.
Cylinders? The hell's that? Great, thank you, cart. That was really helpful. I know
Well,
exactly
he
what's
said
inside of you now.
Cylinders.
Oh, cylinders.
No, yeah.
Brilliant. Even better. Great.
I'm
thank
sorry,
you, cart.
but the cart does not have a PhD.
He needs to
in-
be smarter. I want this. That's fine. That's cool. I don't
He
like
doesn't have a doctorate? This is outrageous.
How dare he?
I thought all cards had a doctorate.
He's not a neurosurgeon? What the hell? So yes, he describes shapes to you, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah. Very helpful. Cylinders.
Meanwhile, with the horses, these two, these are Shire horses, a lot bigger than normal like racing horses, and a lot more hair on them. And you kind of finally get in touch, and they immediately kind of look at you. What do you say?
Hello, animal friends. Would you by any chance have any knowledge as to what you're carrying?
big metal things.
All right, understandable.
The other
You
horse
know-
chimes in at this point. It says, "Don't tell him. We're on the job."
Would you be willing to tell me for an apple?
Make a persuasion check.
I barely don't have a negative on this.
I'll say with advantage as well because you are literally speaking with them and you have got the goods.
Nice.
18. The other one kind of shakes his head in disagreement, while the kind of more friendly one says, "How many apples?"
I don't know how many apples do I got.
You have one. Actually, no.
Oh.
You gave away the only one, so right now you're kind of just making shit up.
Hold on. I think I have something. Hold up. All right, I got something. Well, I don't have them right now, but you can ask Artie and Faye over here. On the road back, we got a mighty fine apples in some trees. I'll get you all the apples you want once we get there. Isn't that right, Artie and Jay?
You watch
I
as
talk to the other.
you watch as they begin to shake their heads, and you watch as the two groups of horses have a kind of conversation about you and how trustworthy you are and how friendly you are. But eventually, the bigger horse that you are talking to says, "All right, and he will not count or tell you a number or hold up any fingers, but he will do that thing that horses do where they kind of hit the ground with one shoe to count.
Yeah.
And he will do that 7 times.
7 times. So you got 7 cylinders?
No, that's how many apples he wants.
Oh, that's how many apples he wants? All right,
Mhm.
sure. 7 apples. You got it. Don't worry.
So what did you want to know?
Besides the metal box, do you have any idea what you're carrying?
It glowed like the moon.
Okay.
Is that all you
Alright.
ask it?
Hold on. Just writing it down. Did you by any chance get a look at the people who put the package on the cart?
Looked like you and him, and he just begins to point at any creature that is walking on 2 legs.
No, it's like I just look at him like, well, I can't expect too much from a horse.
Do you say that out loud?
Well, no, I just give a look. I'm okay. It is what it is.
Blue lights, green lights, all glowing like the moon. Purple lights.
Well, all right. Thank you. I'll be sure to give you the apples once we get there. You have a name?
I've had many names.
Anyone in particular that you like?
I've always liked Stallion.
All right, Stallion. Get you all the apples you want.
He kind of
Alright.
just shakes his head with that.
I relay this information to the rest of the party. So I spoke to the horses, and Stallion over here told me that the package that we're taking appeared to glow like the moon. Blue, green, and purple lights came from it. Couldn't really tell me anything else, but better than the knowledge that we had before, which was a grand total of nothing.
Great.
So can we take a break?
Oh, you want to take a break?
I need to take a break. Yeah.
How long for?
10 minutes good for everybody.
Say again.
Yeah.
10 minutes is good for me.
10 minutes, yeah, that's good. I also need the toilet, so that's actually perfect. Oh my god.
Run! Run!
Okay, come back in 10 minutes. You have 10 minutes. Go, go, go. Grab food, grab
More.
drinks, get a pee.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get food.
And I'm back. Anyone here?
Potentially.
No, I'm not here.
Well, because I'm just trying to figure out. I'm honestly trying to figure out how Roll20 does things. This is why I'm glad I have D&D Beyond, because it is much easier.
What are you trying to figure out?
Well, because so the Moon Touch sword that I got is only showing up as It doesn't have anything attached to it because I was going to have that be a longsword so I could have it with the shield. And plus, just preparing spells. Because as a cleric, I should be able to change my spells willy-nilly, but I cannot figure out,
Well,
for the life of me, where to do that.
So for the spells, I believe you just literally delete the spells from your spell sheet, and then go into the compendium and search the spells that you want and drag and drop them on there.
Okay. So then I'm going to be very glad I have D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
Ed, will we play tomorrow as well?
We?
Yeah.
No.
Good. Because Alex said something in the group. I didn't think we were playing tomorrow because I'm busy tomorrow.
Where did he say that?
Girl Alex.
No.
Yeah, she said, still good for Saturday, right? Question mark.
Where did she put that? In which chat?
In the group chat, the Facebook chat. 7:45. So about 30 minutes ago.
All I see her is putting, dude, the last one is just overkill. That's all I see.
Scroll up.
Oh, there you go. No, we're not playing tomorrow.
Yeah, I think we were.
I don't know where she's getting that from.
Neither do I. Oh shit. It's gonna be a Chewbacca for the Republic in Legion. That's sick. Wednesday. Sweet.
Why don't I do this as well?
Yeah, it almost seems like it's going to be easier for me just to go into the compendium and find it, and then just figure out how to post my spell save DC. Because I'm having a hell of a time with this.
Say that again. What are you having a hard time with?
But just the whole delete the old spells, put in new spells and stuff like that. It's just,
I know it's a little bit of a hassle.
yeah. Well, and that's why I'm kind of just thinking I might just use use D&D Beyond to have my spells there, and then just find a way to post my spell slot or my spell save DC, and then just look in the compendium for the actual spell that I'm casting.
Only problem with that is that I don't know which spells you've chosen for the day, if you know what I mean.
I'll be back in just a second. I need to take a phone call.
Yep.
I'm back.
Hello.
How do you delete spells from your?
What, from your list?
Yeah.
Hang on 1 second.
I keep pressing it because I'm dumb, but I'm trying to delete it.
Okay, so you obviously go into your spells, and at the, you know, the little locks at the you see across the whole
yeah.
page, you click on one of those locks, and then
Cool.
there you go.
Cool. Thank you. I should figure out how to add spells. See if I could be helpful, but I don't know.
I've also unlocked Kaimol as
So
a.
you can't just drag and drop them from the compendium, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've unlocked Kaimol as another place that you can now read upon with the token.
Knowledge.
Hello.
The bane of having to use my phone for Discord.
Do you know what's wrong with your mic?
I honestly just think it's my computer.
Oh, okay.
Did you
I was
did you
using
try
the-
to? Sorry, man.
Yeah, because I was using the same exact headset that I'm using on my phone that I was on my computer, but my computer just doesn't like it.
Did you try different
So-
ports, USB ports?
It was all Bluetooth.
Oh,
Okay.
I think that's probably what it did was just Bluetooth in it. But
Is it a
this will
laptop
probably
or a desktop?
yeah, it's a laptop.
Okay.
It's a very, very, very shitty laptop. But that should be fixed here probably in the next few weeks. Because I know my new computer is on the way. It's just I have to wait for it to be on the way. Because I really hope that it's good. Because I spent $3,000 on the thing. So if it's not a good computer, then I'm going to be disappointed.
Jeez.
would you get in it? 3080, 3070?
That's a 3060 Ti with Ryzen 5 in it. All
Dope.
current gen.
I got a 3090. I was gonna get a Ryzen, but it was like an extra $800, so I went with the was it the 10 850K?
Yeah, well, and I just heard that the Ryzen chips are they're just outstripping Intel. So
Yeah.
right now, even older chips are outstripping them, and I'm just like, okay. All right, well, I guess I have a water cooled system with the Ryzen 5 in it.
Oh.
Because yeah, I definitely don't need a 3090. Like a 3080
Everybody
Ti,
needs.
3080 Ti maybe, but not a 3090.
I mean, dude, I got 390. I needed it.
Yeah, man. 125 mega hashes, bro.
Yeah, no thanks. Plus, I don't want to pay all the scalping prices of that, so yeah, just no thanks. No thanks.
You can get them at MSRP. You just gotta try.
Try.
Yeah,
Really,
try.
really hard.
Yeah, it takes effort for sure, but you can do it. It's not impossible.
Yeah.
Bro, I saw a video of a guy like just showing off. He's like, I'm probably the reason you can't get a 3090. And then you should see him have like dozens upon dozens of 3090s just sitting in boxes. Just want to choke the guy out, honestly.
Yeah, it's. Well, and the thing that makes me even angrier is because I'm more of a console gamer than I have been PC recently, and I've been trying to get a PS5 since release, and those things are just.
Not happening.
It's not
Yeah.
happening. So it's just like, oh, all right, well, I guess I have to be happy with my PS4 Pro. until supply can actually catch up with demand. Because I refuse to pay scalping prices.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, no.
I've seen them up on eBay for like $1,000, sometimes even
Yeah.
over that.
Yeah,
So,
it's
It might not get
It's
better
just-
for a while.
yeah. I'm
Honestly.
kind of expecting it not to be.
With all the chip like shortages basically across the world for like basically every market, it's not looking good.
Yeah,
I mean,
and I know it's not looking good.
Yeah, both the Xbox and the PS have been out of stock in the UK for like 7 months now without any like restocks.
Jesus. Yeah, it's just crazy how everybody was just like, "Oh, hey, new technology," and then they pounce on it, and then everybody was just going like, "Oh, oh no, I was not expecting demand to be this."
Well, it
I'm
wasn't
back,
even-
by the way.
Oh, there you go. Is everyone here? Sound off.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I'm here, I think.
Ollie, you there?
I'm here.
Yep, everybody's there. Okay.
Sweet.
So as we come back, someone remind me what was happening.
We were talking to the horses, right?
Yeah,
you-
I was talking to the horses, and then like I explained to the group what the horses told us that I wrote in the chat. Like the packages glow like the moon in the blue, green, and purple lights.
Yep. So he just conveyed what the horses gave in information to you guys, and we'll pick up from there. So take it away.
I think we should.
Shall we
head
start
back.
walking? Yes.
I agree.
Okay. So you take to the road, and in now 2 carts, and which is now looking more like a caravan of carts. And who was walking beside the carts again? Was that you, Ollie?
Yes, I'm walking by the wooden cart, by the new cart.
Is the new cart in the back or in the front?
I would say in the back.
I'm actually saying the front is like, since we can have like all have a view of it.
Yeah, I agree with front.
I agree with the back actually.
Ooh, it's a split decision.
Oh,
Will, you get
Mexicans
final
stand
call.
up.
You get the final call, Will.
I'm just gonna stay on the wagon that we don't actually know what's inside.
Yeah, but do you want it in the front or in the back?
Oh, I think we should put it in the front.
Front it is.
Yes.
The cat goes into the front and leading the charge. So I will ask, on the journey there, would you guys like to talk about anything or try anything on the road?
What's the weather like?
Oh,
It's drizzly, not exactly raining, but you can feel little spatters hitting your armor and clothing.
Is it like overcast? Like is there clouds in the
Yes.
sky, stuff like that?
Yeah, there are clouds in the sky. You can't really see the sun, but it is still kind of like a grayish atmosphere right now.
I'm gonna ride on the on our cart, our wagon.
Okay.
So is there only 2 of us on the front wagon?
I believe you're on the front wagon. There's the driver, and then there's Ollie walking beside it. And in the back, there are
Okay.
2 people in the back cart.
Okay. Can I try and?
There it
Is
is.
there any like peepholes
There it is.
in the wagon? Can I see inside of it?
From what you can see, there are no peepholes.
Damn. No
However,
peepholes.
this is made out of wood.
I'm not gonna break it. I really want to know what's inside. It's bothering me. Sorry, I won't do anything.
Okay.
Just a question, since I did see the thing. Did it have a lock or anything?
What, the back of this cart?
Yeah.
Yeah, it does have a lock.
Okay.
And just imagine it to be like one of those old-fashioned caravans where there is a door in the back, surrounded by wood, and it has a small keyhole. On the inside, you know there to be some kind of cylinders and something about lights.
Well, I have these two. So technically, I could try to pick the lock, but I
That's
don't
up
know.
to you.
I wouldn't suggest it while we're moving.
Yeah. Trying to pick a key while moving is not exactly.
You are also driving the other cart.
Yep. Yeah, no, I'm alright.
Okay. So if there's...
I
Yep.
was gonna say though, if by any chance we see other apples around, I'll try to get off the cart real quick, pick some, and try to hoard them to get them to Stallion later.
Make a perception check. You do find an apple tree that you pass, which has literally around 30 or so apples you could pick.
Alright, I try to pick as many as I can and then go back into the cart.
Okay, I'd say roll a d20 for me. You get 17 apples.
See. Alright. Just keep the apples. Separate the 7 out. I'm gonna give Sally and the rest. I'll just divide it between the other 3 horses.
Okay. And if there's nothing else anyone wants to do, you guys will make your way undisturbed. You see a few traveling caravans and traders pass you by, pay you no mind. But eventually, throughout the day, as you're just kind of taking it slow, moving along, eventually...
This is how you know good things are happening.
Oh, yes. Better not fucking anything hurt my goddamn horses. I'm a murderer, bitch.
Oh my god. Hang on for 1 second. That is strange. Did the map load in for all of you guys?
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah.
Weirdly enough, the map is not loading in for me.
Strange.
Why must you torment me so? Roll 20. Hang on.
Because
1
why
second.
would we make something that actually works?
Exactly.
Crazy.
Imagine having a stable system, bro.
I mean, even I was just like sitting here, just like trying to figure out what's going on, and I'm just like, oh, well, I'm just going to use D&D Beyond and F this noise.
Yeah, I just make it in both platforms, and if something doesn't work in Roll20, I just go in D&D Beyond.
Yeah, well, and that's kind of what I was going with. Is it's like, oh, okay, well, I get to pick my spells every day. You have to delete your spells and come back. What?
You know, they actually
No.
told me something in another campaign. That's a really a smart thing to do. It's like you can just throw all the spells that you can learn, and then just apparently if you like click them on the side, like on your character, you got a spells. They have like a little circle. If you click on them, it'll turn red, and you can have those as the ones that you have prepared instead of having to delete them and put them back and all that noise.
would actually be... Okay, I might have to do that. Just so that way I can, when I click on something, it's just like, oh, hey, here it is.
Yeah.
Sorry, this is taking so long. For some reason, Roll20 is a son of a bitch today.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, now I have one map on top of another map.
Yeah, it should. Yeah, you should. You're going to be on the top map. For some reason, the bottom map isn't loading for me, and it makes me want to die. And we'll just say this is the carriage here. Because all the preloaded stuff I did, for some reason, is just not working. And yeah.
Oh,
That must be a great feeling.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Best feeling in the world.
oh, sweet! Look at our wagons. Ooh, I think Roll20 is actually having issues. Maybe I'm crazy.
I think we're all a little crazy.
And I'm
We
talking
all-
horses, bro.
Okay. So,
Yeah, I mean, we do have horse whisperer, so.
if you guys would like to position yourselves where you would be.
I can't move my token.
Yes, neither can I. The DM's dying.
We killed the DM. Actually, we rolled 20
There we
kill
go.
him.
I can move my token.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine just
Should
populated.
be. Let's get we. Got that. Where are we? There you go.
I hope nothing bad
So-
happens to the horses.
So.
I'm riding shotgun on the second wagon.
Mm-hmm. So, as you are traveling through what seems to be a nearby forest just on the right of you, and a smaller forest on the left of you, you see down the road, which is kind of suspicious, a man with what looks to be a crow on his shoulders. Looking like... this.
Ominous.
He stands in the middle of the road, not moving, and just watching. His long white hair, fine suit, and an eye patch on one side, while the crow also just stares at your party. What do you guys do?
We could just
Uh.
keep going and go past him.
Oh, I don't know. Do we want to talk to him?
Could I do like a perception or an insight check on him as we're like, because I'm driving the first cart.
What
So
looking
as
for?
we keep getting, it's kind of like his demeanor. At what I'm trying. Oh, gee, hello. What I'm trying to gauge is just like his demeanor. If he looks like he's going to be aggressive.
Make a insight check. And I'm going to say for this character with disadvantage. As he is stone-faced, unmoving. A 10. You cannot discern what he's doing in the middle of the road, in the middle of the road, or what he wants. But you can tell that he's staring at your group. But that's all.
So I'll ask the first cart to stop,
Yeah, I'm
and
gonna stop.
and I will approach him with my hands out in a aggressive manner and say, "Hello, sir. Lovely day today, is it not?"
It is, my friend. A lovely day for traveling, I see.
Yes. And I'll continue moving up on time. May I ask
Can I go in?
why you are standing in the middle of the road? And could we perhaps pass without encounter?
Well, from what I have known, my friend, there is no law against standing in the middle of the road. And for passing, well, I don't see any reason why you cannot pass. He will smile at you.
Can I go into stealth while this is all happening, Aiden? I want to do my roguey things.
Okay, you want to move into the trees and stealth?
Yes.
Okay.
Quick question. What time of the day is it?
It's around about 5 o'clock in the afternoon. The sun's about to go down.
All right.
Is it still raining?
It is now become more of a heavy drizzle.
So I guess I will wave the carts on.
Nope, that is not what I meant to put.
You make a stealth check. Well,
I do, yeah.
natural
Ooh.
20.
Nice.
He disappears from all reality. No one can see him. Fucking
Where did he
man.
go?
He
Right.
lost himself.
Okay, so I'll go ahead and start moving the first cart. I'll try to get around him as much as I can.
Jesus, roll 20.
I'll ask him
Jesus.
politely if he would mind stepping aside a bit so our carts could get by him.
He looks at you and simply asks, "May I ask, are you traveling merchants? Perhaps I could buy some of your wares. It looks like you have a full caravan."
No, I'm afraid we're not merchants. We're on a we're more mercenary, I believe. Bringing a cart back to our employer. This
And
first cart here.
This employer wouldn't, well, it wouldn't be the magic school, would it? In Western? The Eldritch Academy, perhaps?
I'm not for sure if I can say one way or the other. I can neither confirm nor deny the existence of this place which you speak.
I'll tell you.
I'm jumping. Oh,
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna jump down and walk to the first cart there and see kind of what the holdup is.
You see them talking.
Yeah, that's good.
And as we get closer, I am also just going to be casting Shield of Faith upon myself.
Okay.
Can
Make
I?
yourself, Yep.
Sorry.
You go ahead.
Can I? What's it called? Fuck. Where is it? Sorry, I've never used this class before.
It's okay.
Can I use primeval awareness? Use
Okay.
one of my ranger slots to detect if this guy is one of my favorite enemies, and minus monstrosities.
You can clearly see he's human. If he definitely doesn't come up as one of your favorite. He's not a monstrosity.
I also detected from 1 mile from me. So if there's any monstrosities near me for 1 minute, and
Monstrosities. There are no monstrosities within a mile of you.
is this a forest or it's just like a plain?
This is about to enter a forest land. So there are a number of trees here, but further to the left and right, there are heavily forest areas.
All right. And I feel a little bit, more assured that he's not a monstrosity. So just wanted to check that.
He gets
Since I'm
closer
in
to
the
you.
forest, can I do any perception checks to see if there's anyone around? Anyone
Make
hiding?
a perception check.
Sheesh.
You are very stealthy, and you are so stealthy that it seems to be affecting your hearing, as you cannot see or hear anything around you.
What? Fair enough.
He found a nice tree and just buried his head in it. That's how he remained hidden so well.
Sweet.
He will get
I want
closer
to try
to
and
Ollie.
get past him.
Okay, hang on a sec. He gets closer to Ollie. And he looks you deep in the eye, Ollie, and says, how about I just take a look at your wares, and after I take a look, then you can go on your way.
I'm afraid that is unacceptable, friend.
And it seems we find ourselves at an impasse, my friend.
Can I attempt to stealth into the right forest there?
Who is this talking again?
Vincent.
You want to try and stealth into the right?
Yeah, but not deep, but like a little, like 15 feet or so.
Yeah, you can try. Make a stealth check. Okay. So you can move your token to where you want to be. And at this point, Ollie, he kind of looks at you and smiles. So, what do you suggest we do?
I suggest that you let us go about our business.
Well, it would
We have no
seem-
quarrel with you, and I'm not sure one man and a crow would like to tangle with 5 mercenaries. I don't see it turning out very well for you, sir.
Well, this is true, and when it comes to this not being my concern or my business, I assure you this is my business, and whoever said I was alone? And with that, you see the man disappear, as you recognize this to be a short-range teleportation spell. And at this point, the two people who are closest to the carts, can you both make me perception checks?
People in the cart.
Yeah, the two. So that would be Malram and Artemisia.
19 for me.
19 and
Nice.
yeah, 19.
On their
19. Wow.
toes. Oh, yeah.
So both of you hear this coming from the left side of you. You hear a snarling, kind of almost guttural noise as you hear this.
That's fucking
You-
sick.
Do you do anything?
Do I
I'm
know
going.
Can I pinpoint where it's coming from?
No, you just know it's from the left of you somewhere.
Well,
I'm gonna hop
you've
off
got-
the cart and kind of.
Just be aware.
I'll kind of be
You have exactly 6 seconds to do something. Something very
I'll
short.
take an attack with my longbow.
You don't see anything.
To wherever
gonna-
the direction that I heard it.
Okay. And what are you doing?
I'll just
I'm just gonna hop off the cart and kind of stand next to it, and I'm going to hold a guiding bolt.
Okay. Make an attack roll with disadvantage as you cannot see this creature.
That's proficiency.
There's an 18, which somehow hits.
Holy shit.
So, this is with an arrow, yes?
Yeah.
Roll damage.
Question. 'Cause I've never used this fighting style in Roll20.
Mhm.
Does the fighting style archery, like the +2, does it add to the damage,
I believe
or
it
is
does,
it to the
yes.
attack?
I believe it
Okay,
adds
so it's
the
just to the damage. Okay, got it. So yeah, say roll the damage. So it's 6. Well, +2, so 8 total. 8 piercing damage.
So, you see, she stands up and jumps. Do you jump off of the cart at this point?
Yeah, to the side of the cart.
So, as you jump off the cart, as you're flying through the air, jumping down, you take out the arrow, pull back, and before you land, let loose where the sound was coming from, knowing an ambush when you hear it. And as you do, coming running out of the bush with now an arrow sticking out of its left cheek of its mouth, you see a giant ape-like beast running straight for the first cart.
Man.
Oh, motherfucker.
As you see this,
Oh my god.
and as it is now hurt, it screams in agony. And I would like everyone to roll initiative.
Oh lordy.
And
Yes, you
also,
get your...
as soon as I see it, I would.
Yeah.
As soon as I would have seen it, I would have released my guiding bolt.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Sorry, where's initiative on Roll20?
Well, if you click on your token, you have a macro at the top that says group init, which is initiative, and you can just click on that and it'll do it for you. It's got the picture of two swords clashing.
I'm pressing on that, but for some reason it's not doing anything.
Oh yeah, there's a little screen that pops up. Ability save.
Why is that not working?
It's like grayed out.
Mine's not working.
No, you can press. You can also press it on your character sheet.
Yeah, that's also too.
Where is it on the character sheet? Sorry.
In between the armor class and speed, right at the top, in the middle.
Thank you.
No worries.
I need one more person to roll initiative.
I rolled mine.
We are missing Will.
I've already done mine. I got 16.
Oh yeah, who are we missing?
I think it's Ollie. No, Ollie's done his.
Oh, it's Malram.
Yeah, mine's in there.
I see his. His is 10 or 16. Sorry, or no, it's 10.
Missing.
It's not coming up on the actual turn order, which is weird.
Because you gotta click your character and then do it.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So-
Click on your token and then press it on the sheet.
You got it? So you click on your token, make sure that it's selected, then go to your sheet and hit it, the initiative button.
Yeah.
There you go.
There we go.
There we go.
Shit, natural 20.
Nice.
Damn.
It's like a.
Okay, so you go again, straight off the bat. It's your turn again.
Okay, so, and also for that guiding bolt, because I'm assuming that a 26 hit,
Absolutely.
so 9 damage.
9 damage. Okay.
And then with that, I'm just going to run up to it and take an attack with my longsword.
No, the fuck? Why is he glow?
Oh, that's the turn tracker. It lets you know whose turn it is with the symbol.
Oh, that's sick. I haven't seen that before. Nice. Don't you have advantage on the attack too?
For what reason?
I do have advantage. Guiding bolt.
Oh, guided bolt. Yes, you're right.
So I'll just roll again. See if I crit. Nope.
Okay, first one hits anyway.
Yeah. And I'm just using it one-handed, so. Oh,
And that
that's the wrong
is-
button.
I think for
No, it's
damage,
not
you
wanting.
you have to click it like on the shaft.
Yeah. The actual
Yeah.
name of the sword. Just click that. So it's the 11. You want to click it?
Yeah.
No.
it's- Well,
Uh, You know where it says
That was me
moon
clicking the-
touched sword? You clicking that part?
I was clicking the damage part, but it's still not.
No,
Is that in-
Even when I
chat?
click
on the
mute.
shaft.
In chat. Not in your sheet,
Yeah.
in the chat.
Yeah,
There you
well,
go.
that.
Did you just do it?
Oh, there we go. Yeah, that was.
Yeah.
That was
There you
it.
So 9 points of damage. Okay. And do you want to move, or are you just going to stay there?
I'm going to stay right there.
Okay. Getting up and close and personal. Next, it's its turn. And as you begin to dig into its flesh, carving into its chest area, it will scream again in pain. And then it will begin to try and bite into your shoulder area. A 21, I'm guessing, hits.
That-
And you will take 5 piercing damage. It will then reel back its giant fist and going for a punch against you. Ooh, that's a miss.
Yeah.
As it comes down, misses your head barely and goes into the ground, into the dirt behind you, making a small crater. It will also, in fact, it's going to make its movement, and you may take an attack of opportunity here. And it will smash into the back of this cart.
You motherfucker.
And Malram, can you please make me a perception check as well? And that does hit with 11 damage. I thought you were playing. I didn't know you were playing a bloody fucking barbarian. What the hell?
Well, I mean, with the current 20 AC, it's just like, oh, all right, well, I guess I get to go say hi.
God
And,
damn.
perception check.
Yep. And a natural 20 on top of that.
Natural
Okay.
12.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. All right.
I'll just play the game, I guess. Shit.
You notice on the back of its neck a strange device, what looks kind of like your bracelet, but it is going up the spine of this creature, but it is heavily blackened and rusted and it seems to go up to the base of the neck.
Doesn't seem like it's emitting a magical signature at all, or
Make an Arcana check. Weird device on top of Big Monkey, you know?
yeah. I'll still call it out to the group and say that I'll just kind of say there's a weird device on the back of the neck.
Okay. And at the end of its turn, it will smash. In fact, no, it will just get up to the cart there. Next, your turn.
No. Okay, so I'm gonna. Can I? Could we see where that guy went? I know he teleported away.
Make a perception check.
Yeah, I want to see if he's close by. 16.
16. No, you would not see him.
Damn. Okay, well I'm just gonna use my full movement.
Okay.
To get all the way down. 2, 3, 5.
You want to
Yeah, I
dash?
guess I'll dash. Why not? There we go. Go there.
Okay.
Am I still in stealth because of from before?
Yes, you would be. He doesn't see you.
Sweet. Then that's my turn.
You're a rogue, right?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you get extra movement anyway, right? Or am I not remembering that right?
He can use his bonus action to dash instead of his action.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, yeah, I can. Sorry, my first time playing as a rogue. Then yeah, I'll do that. I'll bonus action and get an attack in.
Okay, go ahead. You can make a sneak attack.
Yes. So it's with my rapier. I don't actually know. Do I use Dex or Strength?
Dex.
Sweet. So 20 to hit.
That hits.
Watson. It's gonna be the rapier. Which I 1d8. And then I get 2d6s on top of that because it's sneak attack.
Yep.
This shit's fucking bad, bro.
So 12 and 7.
Max damage.
Wow.
Damn.
Ooh. Stealthy boy.
Someone get me my story and rip it up. All right. Next.
Alright, so with my...
And just so you know, since you fired that first arrow, it came barging out and probably within 12 seconds has been gunned down almost to bloody pulp in literally seconds.
Well, sucks to suck. I'll use my Dread Ambusher that gives me an extra 10 feet of movement, so I have 40.
Mm-hmm.
I'll try to use as much as my movement as I can. So 1, 2, 3. Sorry, 4, 5. Stay here, and says at the start of your first turn, if the of combat, your walking space increased by 10 feet. If you take the attack action in this turn, you can make one additional weapon attack as a part of that action. So I take 2 attacks at him.
Okay.
Actually, first of all, I'll use Hunter's Mark.
Hunter's Mark.
Now I'll attack at him. First attack. 15.
That misses as the arrow goes wide.
Is he within 60 feet of me? Doesn't look like it.
Is this you, Holly?
No, Malram.
Oh, he is.
Malram, where are you?
Right.
Cool. Yeah. So I will actually proc my channel divinity and give him guided strike, giving him +10 to that attack.
Oh, you hate your DM. So yes, you get a +10, and that will hit. As the arrow, as you're kind of about to let loose of the first attack, and you can kind of see that you're a bit unsteady, worried about this monster breaking the back of this cart open. You fire, but as you fire, you see some energy swirl around the arrow, correcting its directory and hitting the beast kind of in the forehead, but not going straight into the brain, but causing quite a bit of damage. So how much?
Roll damage. That's 7 plus 2, so 9 plus 1d6 for Hunter's Mark, so 4.
And with
I can
that,
actually do that.
you you let loose the arrow, and as before, it kind of didn't go in enough to actually kill the creature, but that same energy swirls around and it kind of rotates the arrow deeper in, like a screw going into the brain, and you just watch this giant monkey fall to the ground, unmoving.
Nice.
At the same
Right.
time, next to Ollie, as this happens, the strange man will appear again next to you, Ollie. Okay, you have another attack, and you can take it if you want.
Yeah.
Uh,
Let me read this real quick. Oh, never mind. I can't do that, but I can. Yeah, I can take the other attack. How far away is he from me?
Each square is 5
I-
feet. I don't
he's fine.
really use the thing. Just count the squares if you want.
Ah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Each square is 5
Yes.
feet.
It's 15, so 5, that's 60. Yeah, he's within my range.
Yeah.
My range is 150. That's fine. So yeah, so I take my other attack at him.
Okay, and that is a
Uh
10. That misses.
Alright. And yeah, since I still have 10 feet of movement, I'll move 2 squares. Oops. I'll move 2 squares closer back to the cart, and then I'll end my turn.
Okay. Next is Vincent.
Can I do like because he's disappeared once already, right? This guy with the crow. Can I do like a deception roll to see kind of what if he's deceiving us again?
A deception? Do you mean insight?
Yeah, insight. That's what I meant. My bad.
Yeah, you may take an insight roll.
Interesting.
Sorry, 1 second.
Mm-hmm. And that is a... What is that?
I accidentally rolled twice. My bad. It's a 10.
A 10. You're not sure.
Okay, I'm just gonna stay stealth. I'm gonna move a little bit closer. I'm gonna end my turn that way.
Okay. So that's your turn. Next, Ollie, your turn. As the man appears next to you. Ah! Mike!
Oh, sheesh.
My ears!
Malram was killed us.
Ollie, it's your turn.
I will cast Booming Blade, and I will take a swing at him with my sword.
Okay.
And that missed. And I will do Action Surge, and I will take another swing at him. Oh, God, that was worse.
You know, there's got to be one in the party, and I'm glad there is at least one in the party.
Okay.
But I will say this, Ollie. As you go in and strike, you don't miss because you miss. You miss because your weapon goes through this person. And he doesn't seem like the person in front of you is real.
And I will communicate that to the party, saying, "This guy isn't really here."
For the person that is messaging me, if you look at your sheet and look where it says spells, in fact, let me pull this up on this guy. Look at the near the top of the sheet. You should see something say core. That's in red. Bio, spells, and then a cog. If you scroll down to the right side, to the very bottom, you should see an anvil symbol, the second anvil symbol. Click on that, and that's how you do it.
Okay, thank you.
But other than that, Ollie, you shout out this information and hope that they understand. And it is now your turn, Malram.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm gonna kind of move up over to here, and I am just going to hold another guiding bolt, assuming that
Okay.
I heard him yell out that it's not real.
Because you're holding your action, could you make me a perception check? "22. What is with these rolls?"
But apparently, it's not bad. It's just like, all right.
You hear above you, coming down from above, and you hear it first. You hear this. As when you look up, you see this creature swooping down next to Vincent.
Oh no.
There you go. There you go.
Oh my god, is that a dragon?
Oh, we're level 3, please.
You also notice that there are metal hooks going from around the neck, leading to the back of the base of the spine. Again, just like the giant monkey.
Cool. Well,
So-
I think somebody needs a guiding bolt.
Oh shit, the music. Bum, bum, bum.
I love this song.
Same.
16. That
This is Lord of the Rings vibe.
Yee.
that hits.
Nice. Yo, we're fighting a dragon now.
It's not a dragon. If it was a dragon, you probably would have just ran.
Yeah.
How much damage is that?
18 radiant.
God damn.
18? Wow.
Don't piss off the cleric, I guess.
My God. Move over, barbarian. The cleric is coming through. Okay. After your
Sorry,
turn.
not sorry.
Ooh, why are you still in the order? You're dead.
Get out of here, you dumb monkey.
It is your turn, Will.
Right, No, this is going off. I'm not gonna actually go for the dragon.
No dragon.
I'm gonna look at. I know the cart smashed open. Is it actually open now?
It's dented. You can see a crack, but it is not busted open yet.
Can I peek inside?
I'll say that's your action.
I want to see if anyone. He might have teleported inside of there.
Okay, but that is your action. Is that okay?
Okay, that's fine.
Okay. You look on the inside, and there is no one inside the cart. But what you do, in fact, make a investigation check.
Copy that. 5.
5. It's very dark, but yet in the back
I
you
have
see
dark vision.
Oh, you have dark vision? Shut up.
Two.
But you do see in the back a bunch of canisters that are glowing with what look to be swirling different colored energies.
Okay.
But yeah, that's all you can see.
I just want to go back into stealth then, if that's alright, or I'm still in stealth.
Yep. Also, if you look at chat, you should see pictures of your tokens. At the very bottom of the right side, you should see EOT, which means end of turn. If you just click that little button in the corner, it'll actually move to the next person.
Sweet. Oh no, it's his turn.
Yes, it is. In fact, let me do the wyvern. There you
Roll, man.
Ollie, next to you, the man who is standing there, that you know is an illusion, again, disappears. And he will actually reappear. In fact, why did I even do that? He will reappear over here. And then it is now your turn.
Okay.
And yeah, that's fine. Artemisia, it's your turn.
Yeah, just things changed now. I gotta decide what to do now. Fuck. Okay, so it's my bonus action. Says here in subsequent turns I can just move the mark to somebody else.
Yep.
So I'll move the hunter's mark to. That guy was an illusion, right?
You heard him say that person over there was an illusion, and then you just saw him appear here as well. You don't know if that's an illusion as well or the real deal.
Okay, there's a wyvern here. I gotta deal with that shit first. I'll put it on the wyvern.
Okay.
And I'll take my one attack at the wyvern.
Advantage on it.
I have advantage on it?
Yeah,
Odd.
guiding bolt hit it.
Nice.
And 19 hits.
Okay. 7 piercing plus 2, so 9 plus 1d8. An extra d8. 1d6. Can I just click and I'll roll the damage? Yeah, it's 5.
So altogether that's what?
19.
14.
14 points of damage total.
Okay.
And I'll use my movement. Try to keep moving. 3.
Is that where you want to go?
4, 5. Yeah, I'll stay right here.
Okay.
Keep the distance.
As you fire the arrow and strike it in the side, it screams out in pain. And then moves on to Vincent, your turn. As this giant reptile creature that you're not sure what it is, it looks like a small dragon to you, is coming down on top of you.
It knows I'm there? Like, am I no longer stealth?
It knows you're there. You're not sure if anything else knows you're there.
So if I were to move, it'd have an opportunity to attack, correct?
No, this is about 15 feet high right now.
Okay, I am definitely going to move. I'm going to move, like, I want to move to under one of these trees to the north of me, like 15 feet or whatever.
Okay.
And then I want to smack it with the Drake with an Eldritch Blast.
Okay. These rolls!
Are meant for
Yeah, that
combat,
hits.
clearly.
And how do I roll damage again for this?
Hit the actual name, Eldritch Blast, in the chat. It should come up red when you hover over it.
Oh yeah, okay.
10. Pretty sure that's max damage as well.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
All right, who's hacking? Okay,
No, we just
and
decided the DM can have.
Certainly not me.
so that's the end of your turn. Is that right,
I believe so. Yeah, I gotta finish leveling up here.
Ollie? Your turn. You're pissed. You missed. You want revenge.
Move down here 30 feet and take a swing at this guy,
Okay.
be he illusion or not.
An 11 misses. But as you swing the what weapon do you have?
Two-handed sword.
Goodness,
Great sword.
I see. So as you swing by and it misses, the hair of this, what you think might be another illusion, moves with the swish of the wind up from your weapon. You can tell that this is not an illusion.
Okay, I say this one is an illusion. This is not an illusion. Look, warning, warning.
And it is now your turn.
Oh, look at that. He happens to be in front of somebody who has a scrape or who has a sword. Oh no.
Oh, no.
What a pity. So that's your turn?
Actually, let me, because I think I can also make a bonus attack on him because
level
I am
3?
a war domain.
Well,
Because I'm war domain.
sorry, the amount of damage that you're doing, I always keep thinking you're some sort of fighter.
Yeah. So I can make another attack as a bonus action, so I'll go ahead and do that as well.
Okay.
There
Of
we
course. Yes, of course.
go.
Wouldn't expect anything less.
Yep. 8 damage. Okay.
Damage.
And that is your turn. Moving on to Will, your turn.
Yes, I know this sounds silly, but I might actually jump on the wagon and get the horses to go.
You want to run him over.
I do. I want to run him over.
There is a chance you may also hit your party members.
Ah, they'll be fine.
I mean, yeah, go for it.
So yeah, I'm gonna hop on the horse, the wagon, and I'm gonna charge straight forward, full speed.
Okay, first, make me a animal handling check.
Yeah. Oh.
Of course. So, Ollie, Malram, please make me dexterity saving throws.
Damn, I apologize.
And of course,
Finally, a decent row.
Yeah.
Oh, no. No.
Okay, so, Will, can you roll me, as you are quite literally running them both over with 2 horses and a carriage, roll me 3d6.
3d6. 6 damage.
Oh,
Not too bad.
not too bad.
2 ones. I ran over your toes. My bad.
As
Can't walk anymore.
Oh my god, 6 damage was a lot. You took loads of damage. That was like half your health.
Well, he's at
yeah.
level 1 still.
Oh.
What?
Because he
Level
forgot to
1?
level up.
Oh, okay.
Jeez.
He a bad player, bad player.
Wait, you telling me he's doing all that damage level 1?
Exactly.
Holy
He's crazy.
shit.
He's cracked.
So that is your turn. The wyvern finally gets to go. And
No
it
way.
is it is going to swoop down as you have disappeared under the tree, and it is going to go for Ollie, and also try and smash into the back of the cart. So first off, Ollie, please make me another dexterity saving throw, because it is it's mainly aiming. Oh,
No.
I was focused on the cart. I got
Yeah.
Scott squarely in the back.
So Ollie, you're going to take a claw attack as it swoops by you, trying to hit mainly the cart. Which is of course, what is that? A natural 1? Jesus.
The natural 1 here.
He is focused on the cart. I was focused on the guy in front of me.
And of course 23 now. As it attacks the cart with a 23 and not an actual person, it smashes the entire back of this cart open, and you watch Yep.
You're moving at full speed right now. Do I not get some kind of like roll against that?
No, as it is a flying creature.
Fair enough. That makes sense. Sky dragons.
Just hang on 1 second. Who is next, by the way? It's his turn. Look at that.
Being squashed by a car.
I'm trying to find my cylinders, but they didn't load because roll 20 is a piece of crap sometimes. So you know what, I'll just use these. As 1 cylinder lands here, 1 cylinder here, 1 cylinder over here, and 1 cylinder here. All of them different colors, all of them glowing with a gentle glow like moonlight. And it is now his turn, which he is going to do a... He's going to do an Eldritch Blast of a 22, and he's going to fire at both Ollie and Malram.
Cool.
And you're gonna, of course, of course.
Ouch! Ouch!
So
Ow,
Ollie,
ow.
you take 1 damage, and and you take the other 2 damage. Beware his great might. Oh wait, hang on. He does get to add his constitution onto that, so it's a little bit more.
Oh
Shouldn't it be? It's charisma.
So that's a +3 onto both of those. So add another 3.
Okay, so I am actually down with that.
No!
And with that, the first party member goes down, unconscious.
So sorry, I ran you over. It's all my fault.
And he will actually run past you guys. And Ollie, you
Do
can
I get
take
an
an attack.
opportunity attack?
Yes, you can. Absolutely.
I'm gonna take it. No, I can just take an attack. Come on, hit!
A 14 just hits.
Ooh.
Oof.
12
Damn.
slashing.
12
this guy.
slashing. Clicking on the wrong thing. There you go. He's looking not on death's door, but rough. He's looking rough. And after his turn, it is now Artemisia, your turn.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I use all my movement to get up to there. Okay, so from what I'm seeing, is the crow guy running towards where the reptile wing thing is?
He looks like he's heading for this canister here.
For the canister.
Yep. For the cylinder object that is glowing. This one a sickly green color.
I don't know if I should do this right now, but you can get away from us per se. So I'm gonna drop my hunter's mark, and as my action, instead I'm gonna use agonizing mark on the wyvern.
The wyvern. Okay.
It doesn't have to roll or anything. I just use my action, but anytime I hit it, it needs to make a charisma saving throw or not be knocked prone.
Gotcha. And that's your turn?
That's my turn. It's my last spell slot.
I should also mention, in my games, to drink a potion is a bonus action. Just saying. Vincent, your turn.
Can I see the Crowman?
From where you are, yes, just barely.
Okay, I am going to crush the lightning twig in my hand and strike him with a witch bolt.
Okay. Do I have to make a save for that?
I'm not sure. Hang on a second. I think it's just an attack roll too.
Yeah.
He has to roll a hit.
Fuck him up.
Fuck him up. Please don't. The DM.
You win.
Think of the DM.
Think of the DM.
So you just make a
Sorry.
attack roll.
Okay. Like I just hit witch bolt again, or?
I believe so. Like you actually hit the name Witch Bolt in your character sheet.
Yeah, I hit the name. Yeah.
Did anything happen? No. Oh, there you go.
There we go.
Of course. Yeah. You know, I've kind of just given up of you guys rolling under a 20 now. So yes, that hits. Then you hit Witch Bolt again in the chat, and it'll do the damage for you. 2.
That's lucky.
There is a god.
That's annoying.
Okay, and does it have any other effects, Witch Bolt?
Basically, I'm just gonna keep doing it every turn until something happens. So that's the end of my turn.
Would you like to move?
No, I'm gonna stay exactly where maybe I'm gonna move down a little bit to get a better view at him, and that's it.
Okay. Ollie, it's now your turn.
I'm going to step here between him and the wyvern. And then I'm going to take a swing at the crowman with booming blade on my blade. Come on. 13.
That just misses. Unfortunately, with the booming blade, as you put the spell across your actual... what weapon do you have again, Ollie?
Great sword.
Across your great sword, you go in for the hit as he reaches down to grab a hold of the canister and quickly backs away, missing both him and the canister. Next, make a death saving throw. The first of the game is a success.
Oh.
Yes, it is all your fault, Will.
Thank God.
You
We
did
got
this
one.
to him.
We got one.
Well, I feel so bad if he dies.
It's your turn now.
Okay. Well, I assume I saw all these of the cylinders fly out the back.
Yes.
Well, can I just have the horses stop a little bit ahead and get off?
Yeah. You can pull on the
Um,
reins and quickly jump off to the side.
Yes, that's what I'll do. And I'll charge straight back in. Stabby time.
Okay. You are not hidden, so you do not
That's
get
fine.
sneak attack. But there is someone next to him who, and it is called, what is it called for the rogues? I believe you get it. As
Position.
he-
Are you talking about pack tactics? That's for a kobold.
No.
For sneak attack, as long as he has a enemy, as long as there's somebody that's threatening him within 5 feet.
Yeah.
And engaged.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Oh,
So you
So
still
I-
get sneak
do I-
attack.
sweet. Then I will sneak attack him.
Oh, rogues are so broken.
That
They really are.
is the wrong dice to roll. Sorry, I need
Yep.
to roll d20. I need to fix my macro after this session, which I will do. Nice.
It's a miss.
4. Yeah.
Woo!
You go in to slice and slit the throat, but knowing that you probably helped one of your own party members go down in some way by hitting them with the horses, and that on your mind, you just miss the throat.
Malro.
Next, the
Go for
wyvern.
10 minutes.
The wyvern will turn around, and at you, Ollie, he will use his stinger as a scorpion-like tail whips around and tries to hit you with a 19. Does that hit?
I will shield it, and it doesn't.
Oh.
Very
So
nice.
you make in front of you a bluish barrier of arcane. Oh, no, sorry. With arcane energy, and you watch the tail strike. It just enters past the shield, maybe an inch, but you do manage to block the attack. It reels back, comes in for another attack as it screams, and goes in for a claw. For a 25.
Oh, that makes it past the shield.
And that is 12 damage.
-3 for
Ooh, you went great armor thingy.
Ah, yes.
Very nice.
so that's a
-3.
9.
Yep, you take 9 points of damage. And after that, it is his turn.
Uh-oh.
Okay. At this point, he reaches down, grabs the canister, and you watch as he looks at you, Ollie, and he just smiles at you and just says, maybe next time, my friend. Maybe next time. Although I doubt it. And in a second, he is gone as another teleportation happens, and you just see him disappear
No.
with the
Smash it.
canister.
Someone counterspell that.
I got it. I'll do this, guys.
No.
Bitch. Is the wyvern flying?
It is flying. It's about 10. No, it'd be about 5 feet off the ground, just hovering over Ollie, and it's just screaming at him in his face over and over again, trying to attack him.
Take a shot at him.
14, I believe that hits.
Very nice.
Yeah. So he takes 6 damage plus 2, so 8
Plus 2.
piercing damage total, and he now has to make.
I apologize. I just noticed that you guys can't see its health bar. There you go.
Oh.
Now he has to make a charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving throw. Ooh. That is a absolute 0.
Well, he's prone.
As
Ooh.
in front of you, Ollie, you watch as the wings get struck by an arrow going through one wing and then going through the other, making it land and actually go prone as its arms are struggling to hold its weight. And Vincent, your turn.
As he's dropping, because he's prone, right? I'm gonna blast him with a Eldritch blast.
Now remind me, because it's a projectile, is that at disadvantage? Like a
I
Could be,
think
yes.
so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think.
yes, I believe it
They're
is.
prone. Can
Yeah,
before I
yeah.
before I end my turn, can I say
Oh,
something
sorry.
to the party? No, it's fine.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Can I say if since it's like prone on the floor, don't kill it. It might not be in control of his body. Look for the neck, and that'll be my turn. I'll use
Question
my movement
is-
to get closer.
Actually, yeah, you would know about that. Yeah, that's fine.
So-
your turn.
I'm gonna point. After hearing that, I'll point my Eldritch blast towards its neck, I guess.
Okay. So hit the Eldritch Blast. Oh, of course.
Oh,
Both of them
25.
over
This
20. You know, obviously.
Natural now.
Say 9 points of damage. Okay. Anything else you would like to do?
I'm just gonna move up to the cart, and that's about it. Can I be behind the wheel and still see them, or no?
Where would you want to go?
Roughly there.
You can just see them, yes, because of the back was ripped open, and there is not a lot of wood there anymore.
Okay, that would be my turn then.
Okay, Ollie, your turn. It is prone in front of you.
And so I will slap it with another booming blade.
This is at advantage.
Wouldn't
And I
he-
needed it too.
Hits.
Didn't he get hit by a booming blade earlier or no?
No, that missed.
Oh, okay.
For 10
Woo.
more points.
Nice.
And if I remember, booming blade, if it moves, it takes more damage, right?
Right.
Okay. And
It's more
another
useful at level 5, but we
Yeah.
shall wait.
That's another death saving throw, which is another success.
Yeah.
Jesus, you
Not gonna
guys,
kill me today.
your rolls. What is going on?
Never underestimate a level 1 cleric.
Yeah.
Never
Will, your
underestimate
turn.
level 3 cleric.
Yeah, I see that everyone around me is kind of handling the wyvern.
Uh-huh.
So I'm gonna run over to Malrum and try and aid him, so
Okay.
he ain't bleeding out or
Do
dying.
you have any healing abilities, or are you trained in medicine?
I'm not.
Then there's not
But I want
much
to
you can do.
try. I do. I'm not. I've got a +1 in medicine.
I'd say roll a medicine check at
I can
disadvantage.
fix you.
Oh.
I can put you back together. 14.
14. Unfortunately, you're not equipped or trained enough to really help this your new friend.
Oh no. It's just like bones sticking out of him.
Oh. The wyvern will use. Question: Booming blade. If it uses any movement, does it go off?
No, I think it's if it moves away.
Okay.
Hang on. Let me see here.
Let's see.
It was 5 feet.
5 feet.
Yeah, if it willingly moves 5 feet or more.
Okay, in that case, it would take damage as it gets up and begins to fly again to the same position. So yeah, it moves exactly 5 feet. So do the damage.
3 points.
And it will. It's going to attack you, Ollie, with another sting. for a 17.
I'm gonna shield that again.
Damn. Yep, you shield it, and it comes in for the second time as you make the barrier again. This time even stronger, not even letting it going an inch, and you protect yourself with your arcane magic. It then will move past you over here, and you take an attack of opportunity. There is a hit with 14.
Nice.
9 points of damage. Okay, now you're making up for it. As it sweeps over towards, let me see the name. God, I can't even say this name. You had to pick the hardest name to say. Artemisia.
Artemisia.
Artemisia. It will take an attack on you, as it will use.
I'm trying to help you.
It will use a bite attack on you for a 24,
Well, shit.
and you will take 10 piercing damage.
Beat your head off.
Half my health bar. Oh, nice. So
There
keep
you
the
go.
spell.
Oh yeah, you succeeded on your concentration check. Very nice. As the wyvern screams out again, and then you can. In fact, could you make me a insight check?
Me?
Yeah, as you are
Alright.
closest to it.
Damn it.
Okay, never mind. It is now your turn.
My turn. Still have a plan in my mind. Does it have his back towards me?
Yes. No, the back is towards Holly. Ollie.
Okay, so I guess I don't know. This is fucking stupid, but I like animals.
You're not a druid.
Go hurt it.
That you know of.
Oh. no.
Can I try? I don't know. Would it be my action to try and like climb up to his back and try to
Yes.
see if I could hit the thing that's on his neck?
It would be an action to climb up this thing, as it is flying 5 feet high right now, and you would have to jump and then climb onto its back. That would be your turn.
All right, so it'd be acrobatics then to jump towards him.
Yep.
All right, fuck it. Yeah, I'll try to do that. Come on, birdie. Thanks,
17.
birdie.
You do manage to climb up the side of the neck, going over. You are right now kind of upside down with the face, looking down at its tail, but you are on its back.
All right, so can I use my movement then to try to position myself to be on the neck, like over?
Yeah, you can do that.
All right, so I guess I do that, and I guess I'll yell to the party just to try and like see if they're gonna hit it, then try to hit where the thing is, the thing that we have.
The thing that's underneath you.
Yeah.
Okay, we're
No,
supposed to hit the thing underneath you. Gotcha.
I'll move a little bit back. I'll move a little bit back. No.
Okay,
At least like 1 foot range. But yeah, that ends my turn.
Vincent, and you'd be here now.
I need to know how much the neck is exposed compared to Artemisia. Like, could I theoretically grab it by the neck or something?
It is high right now. You couldn't really grab it unless you wanted to climb it, which would be your turn.
I can grab it. I'm gonna cast Chill Touch. It's got 120 foot.
Okay, yeah.
Big old popsicle.
Oh no!
Wait, Chill Touch, is that not just a saving throw? Do you have to roll for that?
No, it's
I think
a
so.
ranged attack.
Oh,
Oh,
right,
uh,
okay.
Yeah, it's a ranged attack. And basically,
Oh,
like
okay.
a hand comes and like it'll grab it.
So yes, you unfortunately miss. But I will say, because you're... Actually, no, you did say that, so that's fine. I was about to make a roll to see if she got hit, but no. Ollie, your turn. As you now see your female party member riding on the back of this thing, saying, "Hit around me, but not me."
A great sword with booming blade on it again.
Go for it. 21. Big numbers.
For another 7 points.
Okay. It takes us 7 points. And it screams out in pain as you slice probably most of its foot off while it's flying around.
Ooh,
Next, make another death saving throw.
he's fine.
And Shaban. Yeah.
And that is free.
Yay.
Successful saves. So I believe you come back at 1 hit point, or do you stabilize?
It's
I
just
think just
stabilized.
stabilize.
You stabilize. Okay. No one
So
needs
no
to
longer
help
dying.
the cleric.
The cleric's just there.
The cleric is a one-man army.
Seeing as I know I think he's stabilized, guys. I'm gonna run and jump, and also jump onto the wyvern.
Okay, that'll be your turn.
I kind of want to be attacking while I'm jumping, so I'm not actually gonna try and grab on. I'm just gonna swing for it.
Okay, so just an attack then.
Yeah. So because I get sneak attack, right? Because we're all around it.
Yes.
Sweet. I'll roll a d20. 17 to hit.
Hits.
Beautiful.
I will murder whoever kills this thing.
Oh my god.
3, and then 4 damage in there, so 7 damage. I went for the other foot.
Okay. As Ollie slices most of the foot off while it is flying, you come up and with the daggers just begin to stab repeatedly at its toes on the other foot.
Yes.
And it screams in agony as it is just taken massive foot damage.
I don't want this thing to land.
Oh. The wyvern will first try and shake you off. Please make a dex save.
Be nice.
Of course, you stay on. And it will then attack Vincent with a, let's say, a stinger attack. And that is a 20 to hit.
And that definitely hits, yeah.
You take... Ooh. You take 18 points of damage and make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
Did he have advantage?
For what?
The wyvern?
No.
Okay, so he took 14 damage from the piercing.
Yeah, it's just rolling it at like a nat 20.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But he did take 32 points of damage. Ow. For the poison.
Yep.
Yeah, shit.
So I believe
So-
you're down.
I am definitely down, yep.
That's like 46 damage.
This wyvern
Ow.
is looking very rough right now. And you would guess that this creature would probably run away in any other circumstance, but for some reason it is
Bring
sticking around. After your turn, it is your turn. Your friends are being quite literally killed around you, and this wyvern is the epicenter. What are you going to do?
Just be a nice wyvern.
It screams out as its eyes are glazed over, not in its right mind.
Try this one time. If it doesn't work, kill it. With my short sword, I try to like the thing that is on his back, I try to like yank it off.
Please make me a strength check.
No, please, anything else.
Alright, it's definitely a strength check.
Fuck. -1. Come on. God, be with me.
Yes.
17. Now, can you please roll me 2d6 as you are ripping
2d6.
the back of this creature out?
Oh, this is gonna do damage.
6. The creature is extremely hurt, bleeding from multiple sides now. The back completely exposed, and you may even see some bone after you rip this, what is basically some sort of, what you guess, a control collar. And you watch the eyes begin to focus for the first time as it screams again. But this time, it seems more afraid of all of you, and it looks afraid. The first time. Vincent, make a death save.
Oh no. Oh shit.
Can I just tell him like, it's okay now, you're free.
You can. You're not sure if it understands.
And can I try to hop off, or would that be my action as well?
With your movement, yeah, you could hop off if you wanted.
Yeah, I'll hop off into the cart.
Okay. Vincent, that is a failure. Ollie.
I'll take another swing at it.
Okay.
As soon as I find my sheet. There it is.
That is a miss. You stay down. Will, your turn.
I haven't taken a single bit of damage yet.
Nope.
Fucking lucky this whole fight.
Rogues being rogues.
I'm gonna.
Doing the rogue thing.
I don't know what to do. I'm just gonna go. I guess I'll just go for the wyvern again.
Your party members are adamant about killing this creature.
Did I see the?
Apparently.
Did I see her take off the actual thing from its neck?
Make a perception check. DC 12.
Okay. Natural
Of course.
20.
20,
You-
let's go.
You see,
You beat on your rolls. You're making me ill over here.
you see her rip off wherever this thing is, and not only that, you see the fear return in this creature's eyes, and it looked like it just wants to get away.
Okay, can I, like a big pigeon, can I just go, shoo, get out of here? Just like wheeling my arms around and shit.
Make an intimidation check.
Yes.
Quick question.
Yep.
17.
Sorry to interrupt. Since I'm technically still, I'm just bringing this up, not to be a rules lawyer here,
Yep.
but since I'm still technically concentrating on it, and I technically attacked him, does he fall prone?
Shit.
It would make us. It wasn't an exact attack. It was more of a result of you doing something else.
All right, I was just putting it out there just in case how you
Yeah.
would want to rule it.
Yeah, it wasn't an attack. It was an action that resulted in damage by the action.
All right, no problem.
Okay,
17.
17.
Did I
It's
scare it off?
it screams in your face. And is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, shoo, get out of here.
The wyvern's turn. Seeing this, it is afraid. It is bleeding. It is
Yes.
heavily wounded, and it will begin to fly away. Anyone who wishes can make an opportunity attack roll.
Oh my god, Ollie!
Ollie, do damage.
Just cuts his head off while it flies away.
5 damage.
Hey, oh no.
He has a prize off.
As the
Let
beast,
it be.
as this
Let it be
great-
known I am aiming my bow at Ollie now.
Oh my god.
You guys need to knock it out of the air. Doesn't anybody know this rule?
No.
And it will begin to
Does
fly
not
away.
anybody know that?
No. Gotta keep him
You
alive.
need to knock it down so we can take it with us.
Ollie, you know this wyvern is a prize when it comes to trophies, and you can see it just flying away as it has, out of game, 4 hit points left.
Damn it.
So I'll say
My cleric
that
doesn't get a trophy.
it's a little bit further on from there, from the map, but I'll just say it's there. It is still in firing distance from some of you, but I'll say, unless none of you want to fire at it, we are out of combat.
Shoot it, knock it down.
Why do you
Oh, no,
want
I
to
had-
knock it down?
A, it's evidence of misconduct. B, it's a wyvern that is apparently tame.
Oh. Well, I think it's gone now.
But
Question.
it's a melee attack. You can't do it with the arrows.
I mean, can we technically do I don't know, non-lethal damage?
You could, but
Did you
also...
not see what I just posted?
Oh, where
Here, I'll
is that?
post it again.
Okay.
Yeah, you can do non-lethal damage if you say that you want to do non-lethal damage.
Oh, I
Yeah,
actually heard Ollie say that we need to bring it down for evidence. So I'm just
This
gonna
is-
point at it and
they-
do total
hang-
dead on it.
Hang on. So, just so you know, your party members, literally one of them is dying, and the other one is literally on death's door. So you can either go deal with your wyvern, or you can help your friends.
I'm just
Does
gonna point
anybody
at
have
it.
a healing potion or medical experience other
got
than the
nothing.
down cleric?
Nope.
Well,
I do not.
experience? Oh, wait.
All I do is damage.
Same here.
Yeah, can I just point at it and use total dead?
Toll dead. I'm gonna say that's not gonna be something
See,
you can do
range 60
to.
feet.
No, I mean that's not something you can just say. Don't kill it. I think it'd be
Oh.
more of a
No,
arrow
I'm not saying.
or a sword.
I'm just saying
or...
kill it. I'm just
Oh,
gonna
you're-
kill it.
Oh, you're killing it. Oh,
Yeah, screw it. I don't care.
Mother.
okay.
Hey, we gotta
Uh,
get the evidence. Cut that thing's head off. Take it back with us.
Bro, I
Wow.
got literally the control collar on my hand. I got all the evidence we need.
Well, I didn't see. Well, actually, I did see it. But I've already done it. I'm sorry.
Murder it. Murder it.
Oh my god.
I was
Well,
underneath it. I never saw the color. All I saw was feet.
Do
I got a
wisdom
foot here I
saving-
can take back.
So what is that, Will?
A wisdom saving throw.
A wisdom saving throw. Will this poor creature escape to freedom finally after the torment, or will it die by the hands of this new party? It dead.
Right, well, I need to roll a d8. If it could still survive.
It could still
It's
survive,
a
yeah.
it's a D12, bro.
And with
Yeah,
that,
You're
It's
right.
a
It is a
D12.
D12. It is
you
a D12,
watch
you're
it
right.
about 60 feet away, about 25 feet high, just some swirling energy begin to change its skin color and almost infect it in some way, looking like almost begin to rot in places, and it just falls out of the sky, landing in a few different branches, and then the body hitting the ground.
Can I just pretend I didn't see that?
You want to
Just
play it
oh.
off?
Yeah, I definitely do, but obviously want to show Ollie it so you can carve it up. I
Okay.
just want to be like,
We
oh,
load
look,
the
it fell
monkey
down.
and
It fell down.
we load the monkey and the wy. We load the monkey and the wyvern up into the second cart here, which I think is empty.
So, so first, let me just say, Will, make a subterfuge roll to see if you can try and convince. Deception. God, I'm playing Vampire the Masquerade over here.
Yep.
It
It's like, oh, it fell down. It must have died from its injury.
died of natural causes.
Yeah.
14.
Yeah.
Scared death.
If anyone
Oh
wants
yeah,
to
I'm
roll against that.
definitely.
Ha
He's telling the truth.
How about the bleeding person? Did he stabilize?
No, he's still bleeding out.
Yes, your cleric is stabilized. By the way, can you make another death saving throw? As they are too busy with the wyvern to help you.
Oh, we're so dumb.
You guys are pricks.
There's nothing I can do to help.
No,
Another fail.
No.
Save it!
No, don't die.
I hope you got another backup character ready to go.
No,
Save
not
him.
like this.
Who can heal him? I can't heal him.
The cleric
I got
can.
nothing. I can't,
I can't
nothing,
heal
but
him.
we have nothing to bring the cleric back.
You can try and, well, he is stabilized. You can try and wake him up with a medicine check if someone has a good medicine.
Fuck it, I'll try the medicine check.
Yeah, let's all do it. And just help each other.
Okay, so
What
you
round?
all,
That's a good idea. I'll help whoever, so at least you'll get advantage.
I have,
Cleric, I like it.
I just see this moment as all three of them going over to the cleric and just smacking him in the face until he wakes up. Wake up!
Just like, get up!
Alright, do I make it with
12 points
advantage then?
Yes.
12 points of damage.
Christ.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
No, please don't die on the first session.
Can I?
That's
I
a
mean, I
10.
am also here.
Can we use medicine on the other one, the one that's dying? If I help him there too.
You
have
can,
a better
but
look.
it's going to be a much higher DC as he is poisoned right now.
Oh my god!
Can we try the
Can I
the
suck
cleric
it out?
again?
Can I suck the poison from the wound?
I'd say,
Can we get desperate?
Fuck.
did anyone take a healer's kit, by the way?
No.
Nope.
Nope.
That's something you guys should have bought before leaving.
Yeah, just stick an apple on it. We got loads of those.
Oh my god.
Listen, I got rations for days, okay? It's my apples.
Right, I'm gonna medicine check and hope to God it's
Okay.
advantage, right?
Yes.
A 19.
Yes.
19.
Yes.
Okay. With a 19, you're able
Natural
to
medic.
you're able to see a few different herbs around you that you know have healing properties. And
Okay.
you quickly grab a few of them. You shove them in your mouth and chew them up, mixing them with your saliva. And
Gross.
then at the wound, just in the middle chest area, you have to apply it with your mouth. And you actually stuff the wound with your saliva and with these herbs. And it counteracts some of the venom.
Nice.
And with a 19, I'd say yes. You're able to stabilize him. Not bring him back to 1 hit point, but at least stabilize him.
Thank the Lord.
Right.
And you now have 2 people who are incapacitated to deal with.
Okay. So, Ollie, would you like to take care of the getting the beasts on the first wagon, and me and Artemisha?
Yes.
We'll get the other 2 boys on the front wagon.
First of all, I'm gonna grab the cylinders since it's our mission
Well,
and
I
put
think
those in the cart.
let's get the boys on first. They're more important than the mission.
Oh,
We gotta save them, right? We gotta get them on a comfy seat on the wagon. Now, can I lift them both up into the wagon with your help?
Sure.
Thank you.
Not very strong.
Neither am I.
which cart are you putting them in? First or second?
The first one, because it's closest.
Okay, so you load them up into the cart.
And I'm putting the monsters on the second one.
Okay. I'd say eventually you manage to do this. Although
Ooh.
you're not going to be able to ride on the cart from now on. And I'd say you're not going to be able to fit both monsters in the second cart. You can pick one.
You can't plop them on top of each other?
I mean, you could,
but-
but it would break the cart and smash through the wood.
Maybe don't do that. Maybe just carve one of the heads off of the other one, and then
Yeah, yeah, that's a good idea. So carve the head off of the monkey and bring the wyvern.
Okay, you take about 20 minutes carving this monkey's head off, and every
Oh no,
now
wait,
and then...
hold it. I'm gonna do it the other way, because the monkey still got his thing attached.
That is true.
So I'm gonna chop off the wyvern's head, and I'm gonna chop it down really low, past where the thing was attached, so whoever's looking at it can see where the thing was, and kind of match it up with what we've got.
I mean,
Okay.
I'm keeping the control collar on me. I'm bringing that as well.
When you say
I'll
that,
put it.
I assume you don't mean you're putting the control collar on.
No. I don't want to die. I was just like, keep it on my person.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I hate to be a spoil sport, but it's 4 o'clock, and I really need
is.
to go.
And that is actually our time. Thank you for reminding me.
I apologize, but I'll see you
It's
next
fine.
week. It was the hoot.
Well,
Nice meeting
before
you.
you go, wait, before you go, just really quick.
Uh-huh.
This
Yeah.
was your free game, guys. So you guys need to go away, think about it, and decide if you want to stay with me as your DM or if you want to leave. And if you want to leave, please send me a message. If you want to stay, please send me a message and just say, I would like to stay and I'll be here next week. The sooner the better, because then I can look for new players to bring in. So please let me know as soon as you can if you want to stay or leave.
Okay.
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 Okay, guys.
Sweet.
All right.
See you next week.
See you next week,
See
guys.
you later. Yo.
Ooh.
That was fun. That was a lot
Wow.
of fun.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed that.
Make sure to do your macros though for next time.
I will.
What happened? What? Could you actually do co-op?
What?
What?
Huh?
What? We played D&D.
Oh yeah, shit, yeah.
It was the
We
when
had
the
that first trade quotations mark sessions.
It was a lot of fun.